3 minutes. Next, ladies and gentlemen, BNP Paribas round robin match for the best of 3 tiebreak sets between, to the right of the chair, from Japan, Sumizu Shiori. Left of the chair, from Chile, Gloria del Carmen Lamin. Japan won the spin and chose to receive. 1 minute. Seconds. End of warm-up. First set, Gloria, serve. Ready? Play. Zero cans, love 15. serve. Love 30. Zero counter, love 40. Mizo Shori to serve for Japan.
Good morning, I'm Paul Hand. A very warm welcome, tennis fans, to day 3 of the 38th staging of the BNP Paribas World Team Cup. And welcome back to the Philomora Tennis and Paddle Academy. Turning our attention here on centre court to Women's Group B, where we're watching Japan, the second seeds and defending champions, take on the Chileans, the 10th seeds. Shiori Funamizu of Japan, the 27-year-old world number 13, already with a break of serve and on the cusp of a 2-love lead here in this opening second singles. Japan so strong, the same quartet of players that were victorious last year here, led by Yui Kamiji. Number 2 in the world, she'll be up next in singles. And world number 5, Momoko Otani, make up a very strong Japan team once again this year. Otani will be into the doubles. And because they've got 4 top 15 singles players, they've got flexibility, which is bound to help all week. Chair jamming shot from Funamizu, and Gloria Lamin right up against it here on her own serve. Well, Gloria del Carmen Lamin contested the doubles yesterday morning, along with Sofia Fuentes, her compatriot. They lost out to Dana Mathewson and her partner Phelps. 6-2, 6-1 that was at 9:30 local time yesterday morning. Out on court 9. Gloria is a 37-year-old right-hander, unranked in women's singles and doubles, incidentally. And she's won 1 singles match this year, lost 2. So this is her second competitive showing, but first in singles this week. For the Japanese, well, it's their first showing on stage, and it's a center stage opening headlining the action this morning.
Japan. Japan, Kenya, Wales, Zero. Time.
So, Japan, Shiori Funamizu here. The 27-year-old left-hander, world number 13, has been 1 spot higher just last month in the rankings at number 12, former junior world number 1. Serving here with a 3-love advantage. She's won 11 matches this season already, only lost 6. 17 career titles to her name. She was born in Abiko City in Chiba, was Shiori. Well, as I say, the Japanese, a frightening prospect the other side of the net for the Chileans today. With such depth, so much talent on tap. So Group B is made up of 3 teams, including the USA, who squared off and beat Chile yesterday, 3-love, out on court 9. And Japan today will be gunning for a similarly efficient scoreline, because of course only one team come through this 3-nation group. Well, plenty of wriggle room for Shiori, so she went big at 40-love, and why not, just to try and stretch her game and find more expansive parts of it right now, having had this scoreboard buffer. Can Gloria Lamin get a little toehold here in this tough ask? Oh, super return of serve. Just adjusting to the left-handedness of her opponent is Lamin. Back-to-back points for the returner here. she get to deuce? Funamizu with a tricky serve there to secure the fourth game, and she is rolling around really confidently right now. All over this opening set, hitting the ball beautifully and asking a lot of tough questions of Gloria Lamin. Can the Chilean dig in here and bed into this set? Ah, wonderful, keen return there from Funamizu. And of course the Japanese will be gunning for a similarly scoreline to the States against the Chileans if they can. And then it would come down to a Japanese-USA tie in Group B to see who comes through the group. Should Japan win today? Of course, there's no guarantees, and that's why we love sport. You just don't quite know what you're going to get. But a real treat for us today on Centre, just getting a preview of how sharp this Japanese contingent of women are this year. Having taken the title last year. And that's a wonderful arcing topspin forehand from Shiori Funamizu, who just keeps on turning the screw. She's been merciless out here, pretty dictatorial, hitting the ball beautifully. Lovely finish.
Granta, 15-40.
Two more break points then for Funamizu. Good spin on the serve from Lamin. It just jumped out of the strike zone of the Japanese player. It's never easy when you're on a tennis court, no matter who you are, when you can't get traction in terms of a game on the scoreboard. It's a little stifling. There's a lovely good serve there from Gloria Lamin. Now, for the first time here, she's at deuce on her own serve. She somehow find a way across the line here. Ten years senior to her Japanese opponent today. An opponent who's rampant right now with an early backhand slice return. It's more breakpoint opportunity for Shiori, world number 13. Looking very confident right now. Japan. 27-year-old Shiori Funamizu from Chiba, the world number 13, rolls out to a heady 5-love lead here. She is roaring through this opening set.
Time.
Well, just to contextualise where we are within this women's event, the strength and depth of the Netherlands women's team is the stuff of legends. But once again, this year, Japan can match that strength and depth with both the Netherlands and Japan nominating 2 players inside the world's top 5 within their respective teams. But it is Japan with 4 top 15 players. And here is Funamizu serving for the opening set. However, Netherlands, without their world number 4, Aniek van Coort, she is recovering from hand surgery, so that dents their armoury a little. It's tough to see past the Netherlands-Japan women's final as we come into this event with the quality they bring. That's a wonderful sliding wide serve from the lefty. That's a beauty. Mixing her attack lines nicely right now is Shirley. And it's proving problematic on return. Just making the ball back into play is a tough ask when somebody's serving this well. So Team Japan then on the cusp of getting halfway home in this opening singles. Stunning serving from Shiori Funamizu. And the Japanese world number 13 romps out to a bagel opening set against Gloria Lamin of Chile. 6 games to love. Earlier this week, we unfortunately had a couple of late withdrawals from the women's team event, Colombia and Nigeria, with no possibility to secure alternate replacements so late in the day. And the women's event, therefore, goes ahead with 10 teams, with 3 round-robin groups as a consequence. 2 groups A and B of 3 teams, 1 group C of 4 teams, and the winners of each of the 3 groups, plus the second-place team in Group C as well, will advance to the semi-finals. So that means that in Group B here, only 1 of the 3 teams will emerge between Japan, Chile, and the US of A. The remaining teams will contest 2 further playoff round-robin groups of 3 teams to determine positions 5 to 8 and 8 to 10. So a 17-minute opening set. What will unfold in set 2? Can Gloria Lamin get any traction against this tough left-hander from Chiba? Well, surely Funamizu has been hitting the ball beautifully, and she's not in charitable mood right now. Gloria Lamin is all smiles. She's keen to enjoy this and savour the moment, and that's something that all tennis players say at the end of their often glittering careers. They sort of say, you know, what's the one thing you wish you'd done more? And very often with retired former pros, it's, do you know what, I wish I'd celebrated those victories that little bit more. Too often they just merge into just an angst of your next upcoming match. You've got to wallow in the moment sometimes. Here's Gloria Lamin at the start of set 2. And by celebrating, of course, I don't mean cracking out the champagne and the beers. They wouldn't want to be doing that, but just really enjoying the moment of victory and how you performed so well. We all tend to take a lot more from losses than we do wins, but those wins do need enjoying.
tender, love 13.
And of course, it would be so much more enjoyable if she can get some scoreboard traction for Gloria here. With furrowed brow, she beavers away. Again, that's a really, really crafty off forehand return winner from Shiori. And 3 immediate break points. Look how early she's taking this. Slid across that one nicely. And again, it's the accuracy of the return of serve from Funamizu that has the undoing of Gloria Lamin at the moment. They wheel around pretty keenly.
Love 15.
Sharp serving again, finding her spots. Again, pace and accuracy from the world's number 13. Yeah, body jamming serve from Shiori. So tough when you don't play at this level. And suddenly you're thrown in the fire against a player of such stature. It's really difficult just to kind of get used to what's coming at you. And you can see it's all purring past really quickly, past Gloria Lamin at the moment, who's trying her heart out. It's so easy to overpress and over-try as well. It's a wonderful return of serve, but look how quickly Funamizu was onto that response, taking it very early. Look at this, taking no prisoners, getting it to jump up high, loaded with topspin. And the Japanese player extends her lead now to a 7-2 love. She's come out of the blocks in blazing form. One of the principal things that you notice, tennis fans, is the quality, particularly on the first 2 shots of each rally. Serve and return, outstanding from the second seeds in Japan. Look at that, again, all sorts of different spin speeds, attack lines employed by Shiori Funamizu. Yeah, it's a good serve, but it comes back again with interest. And Japan now with a real stranglehold over this one. She's already at base camp, is Funamizu. A 9-love lead in this one. All over it she is. Can do no wrong.
Time.
Well, no wonder they're all smiles in the Japanese support camp. Everything is going swimmingly right now for Shiori Funamizu. And as the Japanese number 4 just wheels around to continue in her merciless situation out here. She is taking no prisoners. 6-love, 3-love up. Inside half an hour of action. Well, a rare unforced error from Shiori, who, like most Japanese, tend to use that brand of racket that she does, because, of course, it's a home brand. Meant to be 7% bigger sweet spot, that one. Beautiful frame, as endorsed by Nick Kyrgios, I believe. Amongst others, Kokkinakis also uses it. Yeah, it's a popular choice, that frame, by a lot of the Australasians. And you can see why. It makes for easy ball striking, and she has made this look rather academic. Constantly vigilant against no matter who you're playing, these pros. Yeah, lovely serve and first shot from Shiori. Gloria played in Santiago, her last competitive showing back in the middle of April. On the clay, lost out to a Brazilian in the semi-finals of an ITF 3 series event, Maria Fernanda Alves. Yeah, it's a clever little angle from the Japanese athlete.
Japan leads by 4 games to love.
And again, tough to get any traction for Gloria Lamin here. Not for lack of trying. That one just seemed to blow away from her there, didn't it? A really tricky shot because it was a little paceless as well. The wind really caught it. Not the breeziest of days. Wonderful weather conditions, really, if you're playing. 20 degrees right now. Highs of 23 expected. Just 11 miles an hour, the blow locally. You can hear a little of it on our on-court effects mic. A little more than certainly Monday. Yeah, it's blowing from right to left very subtly. You can probably pick that up from our main camera position as that ball gets away from Lamine again on her backhand. Well, it seems cruel, doesn't it? Even that one called out, and she's just unable to get her scoreboard reeling at all at the moment, is Gloria Lamine. Yeah, again, clever little chair jamming return of serve from Japanese number 4. Number 2 here she's playing as today. Got such flexibility and versatility in their team. After 31 minutes then, Shiori Funamizu notches another and puts herself just a game away from sweet victory. Her team looking imperious on day 3 of the action out here at the Villamora Tennis and Paddle Academy. 5-love.
Time.
Yeah, just a clear indication of the fact that the wind has picked up a little as we took a look momentarily at the Chilean camp. Ricardo Martin as their captain, and on this side of the net, Kenji Matsumoto running the show for Team Japan. Shiori Funamizu is all over this right now. Just a game away from victory. Serving for the match. Ah, it's a beauty. Where's that been all match? Really sweet timing here from Gloria Lamine, and many will be feeling sympathy for her on the basis of the scoreline, but that was top draw. A little glimmer of hope. Just waiting for the wind to blow itself out a little. Yeah, the pace has gone up and up, hasn't it, from Funamizu? As this match has unfolded, she is getting increasingly confident, understandably. It's a lopsided affair, and she's 2 points away from victory. Another perfectly placed ground shot. And now a couple of match point opportunities then for Shiori Funamizu.
Japan.
Would Japan win the opening tie then, courtesy of a brilliant performance from Shiori Funamizu. Utterly ruthless and relentless today, Japan, in this opener, and that really does set quite a tone moving forwards. A 35-minute affair and a double bagel issued out by the defending champions, courtesy of Funamizu over Gloria Lamin. That was no nonsense, and Lamin still smiling. Good to see. She played her part, but unable to get any serious traction at all in that one. So it's Team Japan that romp out to a 1-love lead in this overall tie. Next up, it's going to be Yui Kamiji, the world number 2, who takes on Macarena Cabrelana of Chile, world number 14. So an all top 15 clash next up. It'll be imminently. Don't go too far. Back in a sec. Welcome back, everybody, to a match that really will get the juices flowing. We hope, anyhow. Yui Kimiji from Japan takes on Macarena Cabrelana of Chile in an all-top 15 clash. Centre court billing for this one. Macarena Cabrelana of Chile elected to serve, having won the toss. It's handshakes all round as we undergo the formalities. A little photo moment. Turn towards the camera, Macarena. Players and their respective captains getting a thumbs up from the cameraman. Lovely team moments out here in this gorgeous Vilamora Tennis and Paddle Academy. It's a beautiful facility, and here for the second year in a row in this, the ITF's annual flagship wheelchair tennis team event. Action unfolding all the way to Sunday as well, where we'll be bringing you finals across the weekends, both Saturday and Sunday. And here's the first showing of Macarena Cabrelana. She did contest her match yesterday against the US of A. Tell you more of that in a minute as we look at her profile. 31 years of age, the right-hander, world number 14 at the moment, was a top 10er back in September 2021, a couple of years ago when she was 9 in the world. She's won 9 matches this year, lost only 8. She's a former junior world number 8 with 20 adult titles to her name in women's singles. She was born and bred in Santiago, the Chilean capital. And well, in women's doubles, she's been also a top 10er back in June last summer at number 8 in the world, but currently off a ranking of 12th in the world. She's also got 21 career doubles titles as well. So very decorated, very experienced, and she will need some early traction because she's right up against this mighty player. Slight in stature, but take her lightly at your peril. Yui Kimiji, the world number 2, was world number 1 9 years ago in May 2014. 29 years of age. Should take 22. But, no, she's 29 years of age. This left-hander, born in Akashi, and she's won 3 of 4 Grand Slam women's titles. The only slam she hasn't won is at Wimbledon. She's actually won 8 Grand Slam women's singles titles in entirety, but the only one lacking is Wimbledon, where she was a runner-up last summer to Dida de Groot's familiar foe at that level. She's won the calendar Grand Slam in women's doubles as well as Yui, although she won't be contesting the doubles today. That's going to be left up to Momoko Otani and Manami Tanaka. So she's won 23 matches this season, only lost 4 times, as the world number 2 at the top of your picture in red and white. 92 career titles in women's singles, and that's why he's sat there so relaxed, Kenji Matsumoto, in his chair. All the work has been done. They've got a really deep team of solid athletes, the Japanese, and again this year, though seeded second, they're defending champions, and their might is absolutely impressive. We saw that just moments ago, didn't we, with that 35-minute double bagel showing from Shiori Funamizu over Gloria Lamin. So they're halfway home to victory in this tie. Each tie, of course, a best of 3 encounter. 2 singles followed by doubles. And, it's the race to 2 that wins the tie. Ricardo Mata, Chilean captain, rocking the shades.
2 minutes.
Pretty cool. Rock star kind of look, isn't it? Very, very good. Umpire is calling order. And in the chair, nicely positioned. A little anxious about his umbrella because the wind has picked up a little. It was 11 miles an hour or so locally to start with. seems to be increasing. So following this one, of course, we'll have approximately half an hour or so between the second singles and the doubles. Although neither of these players will be contesting the doubles, it's going to be, as I say, Otani and Tanaka of Japan against Sofia Fuentes and Gloria del Carmen Lamin, who was their pair against the Americans yesterday on Tuesday morning out on court 9. They lost 2-1 to Mathewson and Phelps, but they're back after this for more action.
30 seconds.
Well, Yui will be sat pretty comfortably, you would imagine, the left-hander, the world number 2, because her compatriot just got the win. That'll be relaxing.
On the right side from Chile, Macarena Capillan. Chile won the toss and chose service. And the 4-1.
So the Chilean won the toss. Macarena Capillan, the 31-year-old right-hander, world number 14, and elected to serve to get this match underway. Mercury rising slowly, 21 degrees locally now in Villamoura. Highs of 23 anticipated, which is pleasant, isn't it? Nothing too oppressive for the athletes. Paul Hand here to take you through this one. Looking forward to enjoying your company for what should be a really tasty match. World number 15 from Chile here to take on the world number 2 in this number 1 women's singles. Capillan to serve to get us underway. Wonderful spellbinding accuracy there from the start for Yui Kamiji. Oh yes, so quick up to that. It was a decent drop shot as well, but didn't Kamiji get the wheels moving quickly there? Uber focused from the off here. Look at this, got it down well, nice and low, and quickly explodes up to that to take it relatively high in the end. Oh, how about that? Thought it was a pretty decent serve out wide on the juice court from Capillan. But Yui didn't. It got the treatment. Look at this. Got an early read on it. A fine backhand return winner. what a start from the world number 2. 3 immediate break points. Cabralana sprays long just a little bit, and Comigi with a statement return game there, breaking the Chilean serve to love. And well, I guess when you're used to having Dida de Groot the other side of the net, anything else is relatively straightforward. Looking totally calm, and together is the world number 2 right now. She rolls round and will attempt to consolidate behind her own serve upcoming. It's a 7th meeting between these two, and I can tell you, Chilean fans mute this right now. It's a 6-love head-to-head dominance in the series for Comigi thus far. Their last meeting was at the US Open last September, and Comigi won love and won there on the New York hard, Flushing Meadows. Then it was the NEC Wheelchair Singles Masters in Orlando back in 2021. Similar scoreline. Yeah, ball just getting away from Comigi there. The wind is definitely blowing from right to left on our screen. Yeah, never more than 2 games for the Chilean against today's opponent. Some players you play, it just feels awkward against. Now, let's not forget Comigi is an excellent left-hander. She's very much a sort of lefty's lefty, if you will, plays to all the traits a normal left-hander would, using the advantage, particularly in the advantage court. Yeah, super strong strike in the serve +1. A couple of years junior to her Chilean opponent today is Comigi. Wow, what defense from the Japanese number 1, because Cabralana spread the court beautifully here. I thought that was her point, but Yui didn't. Look at that. How's that for end range control on the wide forehand? Stunning strike. That's more like it from Cabralana. Right out the middle of the racket, that one. Comigi holds on to 30 on her own serve and is wheeling round with authority out here. She's got her business face on. She's a lovely, warm, smiley character off court, but you get her in between the confines of the lines on the match court, and she's a completely different prospect. Utterly focused.
15, on lap 15.
Well, you sense that scoreboard pressure against an opponent that you've never really got much traction against in the past. Heading into the 7th meeting, it's tough to press the reset button. The wind really is picking up locally here. You can see how it's blowing the server's chair across the court a little. And it makes for tricky serving when it's like this. Comigi just knocking a couple of balls down to Caprilana's end. Lost out to Dana Matheson yesterday, out on court 9, 3-6, 5-7. Tight second set. It's a beautiful serve, loaded with spin from the Chilean. Super effort there. Yeah, Matheson, of course, the world number 9. Again, tough draw. Look at that. Shaved it out. Shaved the right ear off the ball, if it had one. Yeah, well taken. It wasn't the cleanest of contacts, but she gets it away, and that is all important to get back to 30 all in her second service game. Lovely approach. Wonderful little drop volley. Yep, plenty of injection of pace there on that forehand approach. Yeah, she'll take it. Second consecutive point for Caprilana. Look at that wonderful strike. Using the wide serve herself. Oh, that's a tremendous game from Macarena Caprilana. It's a high five for her and her coach. She's on the board, got some traction here against the world number 2, but she's trailing 1-2.
Time.
So can Macarena Caprilana just get a little bit more of a toe hold out here right now? She's on the board, which is encouraging against the world number 2. And of course, the Chileans this year came through the Americas qualification to get here at the World Team Cup. That was in Puebla in Mexico in mid-February. Caprilana had a win over Anne-Marie Dolenat of Canada. Love and Love dishing out the treatment there, and Also a win over the Mexican Claudia Taboada, 6-1, 6-3, as well as another win as well. So all wins for the Chilean in the qualifying, 3 from 3. Nice idea to change it up, but couldn't quite clear the net there. But she's clear thinking, and that's encouraging. So easy against these high-level players to press the panic button, but it's a familiar opponent for Gabrielana as Yui. She knows her patterns of play. High quality backhand spike down the line from Gabrielana.
15-13.
She gets the ascendancy in this return game. Chilean must have been hoping that that would have been called good because it was a free swinging off forehand winner. Gabrielana contested the Australian Open down at Melbourne Park at the back end of January. Lost out to Manami Tanaka, 5-7, 1-6 in the first round of the Grand Slam. She'll be up in doubles later. 26-year-old right-hander, world number 8 in women's doubles is Tanaka. 7 in singles. So this is an encouraging opportunity here then for Macarena Gabrielana. That's a big strike. Much needed as well. Lovely little reaction afterwards too. Rolls in. Bossy strike right out the middle of the string bed. Clean winner. She's engineered a break point here as the Chilean number 1. Can she make something of it? Well, they say the wind's a great leveler, and it has picked up, there's no doubting that. Yeah, just got away from her a little, that serve, didn't it? Blew nicely. The left-handed serve just carried on going from right to left. Just getting out of the strike zone in the end for Gabrielana. Good aggressive intent. She knows she's got to strike it well and really go after it, Gabrielana, and that's part of the pressure when you're playing an opponent as decorated as Yui Kamiji. She knows she's got to be right up there today and bring her very best A game, having never taken a set from Kamiji in the past. Kamiji not having her own way. Not all of it, anyway.
Advantage on Japan.
So from break point down to game point up for Yui Kamiji. That's a stunning backhand return winner from Caprilana. Where was that on the break point? She must be thinking, take a look at this. Really gets hold of this. Rolls in. Sweet timing. Smokes it for a clean winner. Well, it's always nice to get a little bit of context when you've got, say, if you're a four-group pool, round robin I'm talking of, and the other teams are playing on adjacent courts. But, of course, because this is a three-group pool, the states aren't playing today, the US of A. And there's no sense of sort of how they're getting on. They had the win over Chile yesterday. Yeah, Kamiji knew that her opponent would be on fast recovery to the middle of the court and went back behind nicely. A clever hold, though a little industrious from Kamiji, but she got there in the end on what's been a blowy game, that game. The wind interfering with the ball toss a little, but she came through. 3-1 she now leads. Wonderful strike.
15-0, 15 love.
Kamiji, of course, twice an Australian Open champion in 2017 and 2020, of course, on hard courts. 4 times a French Open champion as well. Prior to 2020, those crowns on the terracotta jewels of Roland Garros. It's a brilliant serve from Caprilana, really using the wind to get the ball to move right to left and away from Kamiji. And twice a US Open champion as well is the world number 2 in 2014 and 2017. So she did make a final of the French Open last season, the Wimbledon Championships, I should say, final last summer. But no title at slam level since 2020. And that, of course, is courtesy of a familiar opponent in Didier de Groot, the world number 1. He's just been sort of taking centre stage, grabbing the limelight in that regard. The biggest of events. Caprilana with some good tennis. Stretching Kamiji. Kamiji, of course, Paralympic silver and bronze medalist in singles and doubles, respectively, at the 2020 Tokyo Paralympics back home. Searing strike off the backhand from the world number 2. 2 more game points for Cabrillana here. Yeah, she was jammed up, wasn't she? Really clever shot from Comigi. She knew that it would wind into Cabrillana and just tangle her against her chair, unable to release the racket head effectively there. Precision strike from the Japanese player. So 2 game points are saved. What of this third one? There's a cracking return of serve from Comigi, who hauls the game back to deuce and just snuffs out immediate excitement for Cabrillana. Now, this is what the best players in the world do, you know. They prey on those 40-love games when an opponent kind of relaxes a little. Thinking that the finish line is nearing, anything but. And then the frustration vents itself in the shape of a double fault. And in the blink of an eye, Yui Comigi, having been 3 game points down, the returner suddenly has a break point. The 29 left-hander from Akashi breaks serve again and gets in the box seat right now. She's got a 3-game cushion here. Comigi leads this opening set by 4 games to 1.
Time.
Well, she shouldn't feel too deflated. I think just carrying a little bit of upset from the fact that she had 40 love on her previous service game is Cabrillana, understandably. But she's up against the former world #1 in singles and doubles within this women's discipline in the world. Yui Comigi, just so experienced. 4-1 lead here. 92 career titles to her name. Off court, you wouldn't think that butter would melt in her mouth, Yui Comigi. She is absolutely adorable, so approachable. That's why she's one of the fans' favourite. Everybody loves talking to Yui. She's timed for everybody as well. But on the court, she's a tenacious tiger. The compassion gets hidden away. Always full of fair play, and there's warmth on the court, but it's business first for Yui, as it is today out here. The smile is momentarily gone, and she's all purpose.
40 15. 20-15.
Oh, it didn't miss by much. It was a keen strike
40 15.
from Caprilana.
40-15.
Yeah, Japan last year became just the 5th nation to lift the BNP Paribas World Team Cup title on the Saturday here in Villamoura, beating the 32 times champions Netherlands 2-0 in a really good final in the absence of Didier de Groot, who was ruled out because of medical grounds last year. So Japan in that regard just a little fortunate. They downed Jiski Griffin and Nick van Koot.
Japan. Leads.
Yui Kimiji holds on to 15
Simple.
and extends her lead now. She's got a 4-game cushion, leading 5-1 in this first set. Yeah, it was a 7th final last year in the women's event between the two nations, the Netherlands and Japan, since 2001. Japan joined the list of nations to have now won all 4 World Team Cup titles, having won the junior title for the first time 2 years ago in 2021. And that is quite a coup.
Wait, please. Zero pains. Love 15. Wait, please.
And on winning last year, Kimiji suggested, really excited to win the title, but our job is continuing to work hard to get the title again. So laying down roots for the future, seemingly. Plotting, planning ahead.
Zero 30.
Breeze really is messing with the ball toss of Macarena right now. And incidentally, the USA won their 2nd successive bronze medal last year after beating Colombia. For those of you that remember that, that was 2-0. So they're always ominous and imposing. And indeed, they're in this group, the USA. So that will be an absolute belting tie when Japan meet them tomorrow, you'd imagine. To see pretty much who will win the group, should the Chilean fate continue in this fashion. Oh, cheeky drive volley winner from the forehand from Kimiji there. That was very, very special. And silky hand skills to get it done. Look at this, moves forward, just picks that one off. So agile in her chair. Oh, and another clean off forehand winner from Yui Kimiji. The world number 2 has snatched that opening set. 6-1. It looks so close from the start. And points for Caprilana to get to 3-2 with 40 love at 3-1 on her own serve, unable, but in the end it's Comigi that finds a way through.
Time.
Well, there were some encouraging signs in the belly of that opening set for the Chilean number 1 in this all top 15 clash. Can she get some early traction here? And she'll need to against this world number 2 who is rampant right now, the left-hander. 29-year-old Yui Kamiji. Here is the Japanese player, just about to start set number 2. Another brilliant strike from the Chilean.
Second set.
Great height off the backhand from the Chilean number 1. It was wonderfully struck. So encouraging then for Caprilana here. 3 break points at the start of set number 2. Not so fast, suggests Yui Kamiji. First sign of frustration for
30-14.
Macarena. Oh, what a shame for Cabrillana, who put together a really tough point there. But great judgment here from Yui Kamiji, just backing herself. Good leave.
Japan.
These high-ranked players just so good at fending off immediate danger. Love 40 Kamiji was, and now she's won 4 consecutive points to stand at game point as she stares into the dazzling Portuguese sun. But that's not impeding her today. It's the breeze that's been a little tricky. Settle down nicely now, though.
Out.
And that's a fine service hold, again to the frustration of the Chilean #1, I'm sure. Kamiji escapes immediate danger and rolls round for a set and 1-love advantage then. Somehow coming through unscathed in that first game of set #2.
Zero. 15 love.
Oh, super solid, using the wind, hitting into the wind nicely. It was always going to blow back in. And just finding the line here with just supreme accuracy. Gets the short ball there. And, well, yeah, just a brilliant point from the world #2. Oh yes, a lovely wide serve just to get the world #2 to the right off the court, and then smashing that one to the space. Cleverly constructed point from Cabrillana.
Intay duas. Partió.
Now it's these games throughout the contest so far that Comigi has been masterful in converting her way. Second serve opportunity then for the blur of speed in red and white at the bottom of your picture. Well, it's often troublesome when you offer an angle to top players, and you can see how Comigi got that keen strike in, buckling Cabrillana. So more breakpoint opportunity early in set 2 for the world number 2. Denied that time. So she's been impeccable on breakpoint conversion so far, Comigi. Other than that one, she's now 3 of 4 converted, is Yui. Her opponent, none of 4, unfortunately. How high skill level was that from both players? One of the best points of the match. Cabrillana coming through with a smile. Now, can she deliver a service with a smile? These are the ones, these are the points that she's grappled with to turn her way. Can she get this one? Not with returns like that. That one was from the top draw from Yui Comigi. A brilliant strike. Let's see it again. Takes it out in front, vicious racket head speed, kind of throwing the frisbee through the backhand. And again, Cabrillana denied. Back to juice we go. World number 2 contesting the big points in some style. Yeah, it's tricky out there. We've seen that a few times, haven't we, from both players. And I'm sure we're not the only court that's grappling on serve rhythm. Look at the hand skills there from Comigi, so quick to respond. Again, Comigi looks to turn the screw with more break opportunity. Oh, stunning. What a beautiful response from Cabrillana. at last, winning one of the really important points with a keen strike here. Top draw strike off the backhand. Look at that. Wonderful.
Japan.
So it's a 7th break point for Komiji in this match. She snatched 3 of them her way. What of this one? It is indeed a 4th break of the Cabrillana serve for Yui Komiji. After 48 minutes, she romps out to a set and 2 love. Playing the big points far better. Just in the box seat yet again against a familiar opponent, and she's hunting a 7th consecutive straight sets win over Cabrillana today as Yui Komiji, the world number 2. Oh, how it might have looked so different for Macarena had she managed to take one of those 4 break points. Oh, fine serve. Spiked down the tee from the Japanese left-hander. Just got that art down to a tee, hasn't she? Winning the right points, as so many of these top world players do. Oh, a swing and a miss. You don't see that too often. Not from Yui. Did try and take it very early, though. Again, a body jamming serve from Komiji with plenty of pace and heat. Yeah, a little frustration for the first time in the match from Cabrillana. She thought she'd made it. She had the upper hand in the point, but what defense from Komiji here to turn this point around, and that was a regular forehand for her, but just miscuing it after 51 minutes. Frustration starting to show. That's a beautiful strike. Blazing backhand. Return of serve. The net gets in the way again for the Chilean number one, and the Japanese number one in Yui Kimiji romps on through to a set and 3 love right now. She is motoring.
Time.
Well, it might have looked so different if Macarena Caprilana, the world number 14, had taken any, if not all, of those 4 break points that she was denied by Kimiji. Then the context of this match might have been a little different, but Kimiji has been imperious, frankly, from the offing here, winning all of the big points, or certainly most of them. And it's given a lopsided look to this scoreline right now. Caprilana's been hitting the ball okay on a blustery day here in Villamoura, but she's still got a lot of work to do right now.
Hit 0. 15 love. Hit 0. 30 love.
Keen strike from the Chilean number one. Found it. Just in the nick of time, a high arcing forehand winner from Caprilana. Look at this. Maneuvers her chair quickly around the shot, sees the space and hammers it up high. That is a no-nonsense game. And where have they been? She went 40 love up earlier, a couple of service games ago, and lost her way and yielded. But this was meticulously taken.
Out. 15-0. 15 love.
She took command very early in this match, didn't she, the world number 2, and has never really looked back, courtesy of her ability to improvise and win the big points. Just so uber agile in her chair normally. It's got a little tangled up there unusually. Very uncharacteristic unforced error from Yui Kimiji. But the wind has been taken from her sails when she was 6-1, 3-love up. A terrific love service hold from Cabrillana. And it's given Yui just that little bit to think about.
Queen. 30-15.
It was a fine serve. So exactly an hour on the match clock has unfolded as we head now into the second hour. That is the best point of her match so far from Macarena Cabrillana. Growing in stature, confident strikes all the way through this point. That's more like it. So, another break point for the Chilean. And she's got a second serve to look at here. And she's got it. She finds it right into the corner of the Japanese court. And it's Cabrillana who wins 2 consecutive games to get herself back into this contest. But it's Kimiji trailing a set, leading a set 3-2.
Time.
Well, Kenji Matsumoto will like his charge, Yui Kimiji, not be too concerned at this stage. Kimiji's been driving this match along with authority and directing affairs throughout pretty much, but that was a really spirited couple of games from Cabrillana. Can she build from here? The serve, though laden with spin, just that little bit short and sat begging. Now, can the Chilean really dig very deep indeed here and get back to parity? Well, she'll certainly challenge, if nothing else. She saw space.
Chile has challenge from the left baseline.
A little frustrated there. She saw a lot of space. She thought it was going to be called and sort of went about her business and then realised it wasn't. Yeah, a long way out indeed. Wow, great challenge. There's not been many mistakes so far. These lines judges are very, very wired and eagle-eyed, as are the umpires, but that one was fairly blatant.
15-all.
Yui, unruffled, utterly focused. Well, concentration may be a little disturbed after that previous incident. Yeah, early backhand return of serve, gets the upper hand in the point and sees it off. Now, I thought there might be a little bit of a backlash after that previous concession or break of serve on Komiji. And an instant fight back here. 2 break back points. But what a response from Cabrillana.
Inter 40, 30-14.
Hauls the game back to the sanctuary of Deuce, does Cabrillana. That'll feel soothing momentarily. Played the big points much better in this second set, where they all slipped away of Komiji in the opener. Yeah, but again, it's that short serve that's getting the treatment. Oh yes, and with that high arcing forehand of real quality, it's Komiji again, the world number 2, that breaks the Chilean serve for the 5th time. Heads out to a set and 4-2 right now after an hour and 7 on the match clock on centre here. It's Komiji that again starts to tear away from her Chilean opponent. Familiar look of another cross-court forehand winner from Yui Komiji. It's been a kind of zen-like performance from her, hasn't it? Imbued with utter conviction and self-belief. Finds her A game when she needs to most. Well, it's always hard to half volley. Komiji makes it look particularly easy, but she spends a lot of time in defence against Dida de Groot, so she's having to be very alert and throws her chair around incredibly athletically as well, as a consequence of having so much pace and power coming towards you on a regular basis in slam finals and such. She's like a boa constrictor though, isn't she, Komiji? Such a smart match player. So good at just squeezing tighter and tighter her victims. 3 points for a 5-2 lead here. Oh, and did you see how Komiji got ahead of the wind right there? That was a fabulous point from her. The ball was blowing all over the court, and she read the play nicely. She does indeed head out to a set 5-2 right now, just a game away from what would be a 2-love lead in this overall tie, favouring the Japanese.
Time.
Well, an hour and 11 minutes have elapsed in this live match, and it's been an interesting watch. Would have been more so had the Chilean number one taken just a few more of those breakpoint opportunities. She's still just 1 from 5. Serving to keep this match alive. Here's Cabrillana. Yeah, the quality of the serve return from the world number 2 has just been standout today. She's been reading the serve directions of Cabrillana pretty quickly, getting onto it early and really making some fruitful early contacts. And it's been setting the tone keenly for the point for the Japanese player. Oh, do behave. Where did that come from? Improvisation. That was absolutely heavenly. Let's see it again here. Look at this. Nice high arcing defensive shot from the Chilean number one, but the Japanese number one just swatting it away.
In 15-30. In 15-40.
Now then, after an hour and a quarter, world number 2 from Japan has a couple of match points. Oh yes, not the most convincing of smashes, but she gets it away with a puff of the cheeks. Tells its own story. It's a tough, swirly day, and this one obviously moved a lot in the air, a lot of hang time. She gets it across the net. Gets it done, does Cabrillana, and that's all that matters. So, 2 match points saved. Thought for a moment that would have found its mark. So a trio of consecutive Chilean points then get Cabrillana out of danger. Can she hold on here? Serving for her survival.
Use.
Ball lost behind the scoreboard momentarily. The ball boy's going to wait before he retrieves that one. More important business to tend to, these guys.
Vantage on Japan.
Well, a couple of untimely double faults then from Cabrilana, and suddenly it's a third match point for Yui Kamiji, who just wants to take her time, get across the line. Defending champions Japan get their title defense up and running in Vilamora. It's a 2-love lead in the overall tie against Chile in their opening group match. Yui Kamiji comes through 6-1, 6-2 in an hour and 19 minutes. A terrific display of controlled tennis, directing affairs throughout Kamiji. She's smiling in the Portuguese sunshine. Extends her head-to-head to 7-0 over today's opponent. Well, it's been all business for Yui Kamiji. For Macarena Cabrilana, what might have been had she just managed to take a few more of those breakpoint opportunities. So close yet so far. A good match to watch though, and a fun match as well. And we will be bringing you women's doubles action in around half an hour or so. But for the moment, Kamiji cementing a healthy 2-love lead for the defending champions, Japan. Good afternoon, everybody, and a warm welcome along to the doubles on this day 3 tie between Japan and Chile. Otani and Tanaka take on Fuentes and Lamin. The might of Japan as defending champions, pretty impressive so far. Unburdened by the Chileans and unhindered as well. It's all plain sailing for Team Japan. They've certainly got the wind in their sails. I'm pretty sure that the Chileans are elected to receive serve on winning the coin toss. Just a few formalities before we begin the warm-up on this lovely sun-kissed scene here again in Villamoura, as it has been so far all week. We started action on Monday and it all terminates and concludes on Sunday afternoon. Smiles all round. It's a lovely world, the wheelchair world of tennis. It really is very, very friendly. But when they take to the court, they fight really, really hard. Well, they had a really furiously busy practice. Otani and Tanaka out here just moments ago, and then after them came the Chileans to warm themselves up as well. But they are very, very busy, these two at the bottom of your screens. Pedaling the carts around very, very fast. And they mean business. They want to get this tie done and dusted and save themselves for what will be a really tough encounter against the US of A in their next one, you'd imagine. Only one winner of the group will emerge in Group B. Of course, Japan, the 2nd seeds, Chile, the 10th seeds. And here's a fresh face today. She played yesterday against the States in the morning out on court 9. Sofia Fuentes, the Chilean, 28 years of age, left-hander, 126 in the world in singles, has been up to 60 in the world back in November 2018, 5 years ago. But in doubles, she's ranked 142 and has been up to 78 in the world in doubles. That was 2 years ago, back in October 2021. She's 3 wins, 2 losses in doubles so far this year. It'll be grateful to be taking to the court, no doubt, for this women's doubles upcoming. Her familiar partner, Gloria Lamin, who took a bit of a hard double bagel defeat to Shiori Funamizu in her opening singles today, the 37-year-old from Santiago. Unranked in singles and doubles is Gloria. How will she go today alongside her partner yesterday in Sofia Fuentes? They went down to Dana Mathewson and Phelps yesterday, 6-2, 6-1 in the doubles. And today, if you thought yesterday was tough, well, I'm pretty sure today will be even tougher against the might of Momoko Otani and Manami Tanaka, 2 top 10 doubles players currently on tour and razor sharp. There's Ricardo Martin, I should say, the Chilean captain. On what's been a fairly swirly day, actually. Started out rather calm, and then gradually the wind has blown faster and faster as the days unfolded. Momoko Otani with the shades. So decorated.
1 minute.
27 years of age. Right-hander. World number 6 in women's doubles, off a career high ranking. She's won 12 matches, lost only 3 this year. 15 career titles in doubles for Otani. And there's Manami Tanaka, just a year younger, 26 years of age. Ranked 8th in the world in doubles, has been up to 6th in the world in January of this year. 11 wins, only 7 losses. And she beat Aniek van Coort in the Australian Open quarterfinals, actually, for a semi-final showing down in Melbourne Park in January in the singles. She's won 43 career doubles titles, has Manami. 2 in 2023 in Daegu and Busan Opens as well, with Zhenzhen Zhu of China. So very, very experienced, both of these Japanese players. So they're going for the clean sweep here. The ladies at the bottom of your picture just hit a few last-minute warm-up serves. Just checking out where that sun is and making sure that they're dialed in with their rhythm, so that they can continue to squeeze their Chilean opponents into submission. Of course, the US of A beat Chile yesterday morning. We mentioned that before. That was a 3-0 victory for the Americans. The Japanese keen to follow suit. And they've been imperious in singles. Komiji with a 6-1, 6-2 win, and Shiori Furamezu with a 6-love win over Gloria Lamin in the top right of your picture. So an opportunity then for Gloria Lamin just to make amends. Sofia Fuentes, all tattooed up, full of intent. Just rehydrating before the start of this one. So the only left-hander on the court is Sofia. It looks like it's going to be Momoko Otani to get this contest underway. The highest ranked doubles player on court at number 6 in the world. Momoko Otani, well, she played Yui Komiji in the first ever all-Japanese wheelchair Grand Slam final in Paris, Roland Garros, 3 years ago now, back in 2020. Lost 6-1, 6-2 in that final, did Otani, against Yui. But along the way, she took out the defending champion, Dida de Groot, in the semi-finals. There was a real coup there, 7-5, 6-4, what a win that was. Stunning the then world number 1 from the Netherlands into submission in straight sets as well. She's also made semi-finals of all 4 Grand Slams in women's doubles, has Momoko. Well, they hold on. Not a surprise to many. To love, do the Japanese, and wheel around keenly to open their return game. Sofia Fuentes then to get the ball rolling for the Chileans. Oh yes, tightly contested opening point, but going the way of the Japanese in the end with a telling deep forehand. Look at this. What a rally. Viciously struck that one. Well, Sofia lost to Shelby Barron, the world number 62 American, yesterday in singles, 6-1, 6-1. So both of these two in the serving team will be keen to get some early traction if they can here. It's going to be a tough ask, though. You can see how tough the breeze is. It's been blowing constantly from right to left on our main camera position. And that one blowing into Gloria, making it difficult. She made the forehand, though, the first of two. Yielding her first double fault, Sofia. Well, the Japanese know exactly where to place the tennis ball in awkward parts of the court. And yeah, short and tricky and right in line with that wheel. So after 4 minutes then, two Japanese break serve immediately, head out to a 2-love lead. Looking keen and sprightly, utterly focused. So this is Manami Tanaka underneath the white sunglasses. Tanaka is world number 7 in singles, but 8 in doubles. Just a year younger than her compatriot alongside. There's Manami. He's been playing recently, as I say, with the Chinese player Zhen Zhu. Sharp serving, finding their spots. Tanaka and Otani, and already they've whizzed out to a 3-love lead. A very settling start for the Japanese. Inside 6 minutes of action out here on centre.
Time.
Well, it's a familiar sight on the scoreboard, isn't it? Japan whizzing away to a very healthy scoreboard lead early in these matches. They've been bossy and dictatorial and stone-faced from the offing, leaving nothing to chance, understanding that if you let your opponent in, they can very often turn it around, and they're keeping their opponents in Chile at arm's length very well. Yeah, clever high return. From Manami. Players really do enjoy the camaraderie of these team events, you know. Just a chance to get them together with their compatriots. Not always possible on tour, week to week. Can be a little solitary around the singles world in particular, but there is a lovely sense of bond and commonality in this wonderfully warm wheelchair-wheeled world in general. So Gloria Lamin up against it. A faint kiss of the net on the way through there. I wondered why the returner wasn't moving the chair much. So second serve then for Gloria Lamin here. Yep, keen early return from the Japanese. And this is tough for Gloria because she's staring into the sun at the tough end, whereas actually the lefty perhaps should have served from that end. It would have been a little bit easier, but of course they wanted the stronger serve of Sofia Fuentes to get their campaign started, to no avail in the end. And 3 immediate break points here for Japan as well. And a double fault yields another service break. Japan turn the screw again. Motoring away in this one to 4-love in the blink of an eye. So everybody's had one serving rotation. Here we go then. Again for Momoko Otani to re-engage with her second service game. Again, fine slider wide, gets the low 5 from her partner, rolling past. Recent French Open doubles semi-finalist last season, as she was at the US Open and Wimbledon as well. Momoku Utani, the server. Those ones are really tough, aren't they? There's high bouncing balls in the Portuguese sun here, springing up over your head, never easy. And it's Otani and Tanaka who ease to 5-love in the opening set, leaving nothing to chance. It's ice packs and rehydration to the max. Well, they came to attempt to spoil the Japanese party, but they can barely make any inroads at the moment. The two Chileans here completely outclassed by the pedigree athletes at the top of your screen who are just completely honed, whether it's singles or doubles. They've got all the answers right now as they attempt to put a lid on this opening set with a 5-love advantage. Can Sofia Fuentes steal a few points, even a game here? That's a wonderful first serve. Nice and wide to the forehand, spreading the court beautifully with that. Yeah, well done, Gloria. It's lovely seeing the weather looking so resplendent. Earlier today the sun was being gobbled up by some early clouds, but now it's beating down and definitely here to stay for the rest of the week. So the upper hand in this service game at the moment, Sofia Fuentes. Can she hold on? First serve would be nice. Manami just shadowing what she's after. If Sophia serves wide again, she's going to get it. Oh, got a little too close to that one in attempting to put it away. So easily done. 30-15 becomes the inevitable 30-40 against the Japanese, who are just so robust. Delighted that these two can enjoy themselves and smile a little, have fun along the way. It's a set point for Otani and Tanaka. Fine swinging serve to hold the game back to juice. Wonderful deep serve, just skidding through the gloss of the line there from Sofia Fuentes. And she's still in this long service game, fighting her heart out to find a way through, just salvage some pride. Yeah, sun right in her eyes from this end. There's been a couple of them. .28-year-old then, left-hander, under siege here. Another set point for the Japanese. And there it is, the opening set in bagel fashion again, going the way of the two doubles top 10 stalwarts with almost 60 career titles between them. It's Manami Tanaka and Momoko Otani who take the opener on the 20-minute mark out here on centre court. Halfway home, their business is almost done for the day. Well, the Japanese duo certainly are a well-oiled machine, and at the moment everything is synchronizing very, very smoothly. As we roll back then to commence set 2, can these two get anything substantial on the scoreboard in this thankless task, taking on these two top tenors in women's doubles? They did get some traction yesterday. They won 3 games against Matthewson and Phelps, going down 2-1. But a different prospect today, you sense. So tough, I would imagine, for the Chileans when they're back home practicing together and on tour, when they occasionally venture that far, particularly for the unranked Gloria Lamin, to actually get any sort of substantial level of practice. And then suddenly you're up against these two, the other end, who are just absolutely flawless so far. Japanese hold on for a 1-love lead in set 2 with another strong service hold. But this match has been played in great spirit, which is always good to see. And these guys are humble and respectful of any opponents, and that's really good. Super length from the Japanese there. It was always going to be buckling and hard to handle. They're enjoying themselves out here on centre. And of course, it's their first match today. So good to involve Momoko Otani. Although she didn't play singles, it's good to have her in the doubles here, just to get a sense of timing on these courts and what's going to be a stern test that lies in wait, you'd imagine, over the next couple of days. Taking on the Americans will be a tough task because they are very decorated. Some players use gloves, some don't. tilted cambers of these glorious expensive sports chairs and the hand rims. Gloves, of course, stop the rubbing. Yep, bisecting the two nicely. Just what the doctor ordered from Otani. Been there, done it, got the t-shirt. As the Japanese break serve again and now lead 6-love, 2-love. After just over 20 minutes. Wonderful serve.
15 love.
They're two battle-hardened seasoned pros, the two serving. Always around the latter end of the biggest tournaments in the world. Always in the contenders conversation. Now, miscue there, though. A rare miscue from Manami Tanaka.
Counting goes, 15 off.
Oh, stunning angle. Really good. Whipped up the back of the ball there with authority and spin.
30-15. Count 40-15. Japan.
Another game keenly sliding away from her Chilean returning opponent, the other side of the net. And Japan are, without doubt, all over this tie right now. 2 wins to the good and 6-love, 3-love up in this third match.
Time.
Well, having a little ice balancing contest at the change of ends there, the Japanese duo. Is there nothing they can't do? Even that didn't spill. And they have been faultless and meticulous so far in their assault on this deciding doubles match in the tie. They're all smiles and they're having a ball, both enjoying a leisurely run out in this doubles. It's taken an early lopsided look. Can the Chileans get some kind of in here? Just so super agile in their chairs, aren't they, the Japanese? Three more break points for Team Japan on Sofia Fuentes' delivery. Where's the wind when you need it? It was blowing strongly from right to left moments ago. Now momentarily blown itself out. Yep, saw the space. Did Otani and hammered that one through the gap. Set and 4-love now. Scoreboard reeling along really quickly for the Japanese duo with some keen strikes from the back of the court. And here is Manami Tanaka serving at a set and 4-love. Which is an opening ace. Just when you think you're reading a pattern of play on the serve, it's suddenly sent the other way. Mixing it up really cleverly, these two. No rhythm for the Chileans. That's a big strike from Sofia Fuentes there. That's more like it. Only seen the odd glimmer of form like that. So after 37 minutes then, Japanese with a couple of match points. Well, Team Japan motor through that women's doubles and are all over a set and 5-love right now, just so close to victory in this one. A game away, playing some terrific ball and just easing themselves in nicely to the start of the week as far as they're concerned. This is their first fixture on the centre stage, so they've settled well, I'm sure you'll agree. And I think really now they're setting sail for home. The writing seems on the wall despite the ice packs being donned. They are in complete and utter control of this one, and sadly Sophia and Gloria unable really to make any sort of fist of this. It's been all Japan, as it was in the previous two singles as well. What a tie they've knitted together. And for the Chileans, they'll go back to the board with plenty of work to do. But taking a lot of positives from this overall contest, I'm sure. Gloria still smiling, staring into the sun, serving at a set and love 5 down.
Fair counts, love 15.
Japan seal the tie in some style with a winning topspin backhand lob. Just bounded over their Chilean opponents' heads for victory. A rock-solid showing today from these two, Momoko Otani and Manami Tanaka, coming through 6-love, 6-love in 42 minutes. A really bossy, dictatorial showing. They had all the answers today, the Japanese, and they were just in another league, as kind of anticipated coming out here. The Chileans put up a brave fight, but not to beat. So Team Japan, fist pumps and low fives all round. They motor through the tie and join the United States of America at the top of Group B with 1 win each. So it's all going to come down to tomorrow's battle between the two that will square off at some stage. Whether that'll be an afternoon or a morning encounter, I don't know. It'll be on tomorrow's order of play, but Japan will take on the States. For Chile, sadly, they will go back into the next level of contest. Yes, so they will be into more round-robin group action to determine positions 5 to 7 and 8 to 10. But there's the confirmation of the scoreline. Love and love in 41 minutes. Otani and Tanaka dictatorial from the offing under this cloudless sky here in Villamora. So that rounds out the tie. Japan coming through against Chile by 3 matches to 0. An emphatic victory for the second seeds in the women's Group B. We'll be bringing you more action shortly. The men's action on centre. It's going to be from Group C. Spain as the 4th seeds. We'll be taking on the 6 seeds in Israel. So do join us for that. That'll be probably 15-20 minutes away or so. Welcome back, everybody, on a beautiful azure blue sky afternoon for this BNP Paribas World Team Cup. A clash between Spain and Israel, the 4th and 6th seeds respectively in men's Group C. Both teams on around the top of Group C with a win each on Monday. Let's see if we can pick up this coin toss first before I tell you more. Okay, I couldn't quite hear what was elected, but it'll all come to light shortly as the captains and players all shake hands. It's all lovely, lovely. Couple of photos and then we'll get going. So on Monday, out on court 9 at 1:30, Spain beat Morocco 2-1. Morocco winners of this year's African qualification, of course, but and Israel on Monday afternoon as well on court 8, adjacent to when Spain beat Morocco 2-1. Israel downed the Republic of South Africa 3-0 out on court 8 at 1:30, and they both have the same team lineup as that match. So first out here we've got Enrique Ciscar Mesiguel of Spain, 39 years of age, and he's at the top of your picture there. He is in the red and white cap, and he'll take on Adam Berdichevsky of Israel. And this is the profile of Enrique, 40 years of age right now. Comes in off a career high ranking of 29 in the world. He's won 3 matches, lost 4 this year. He's also highlighted his career with 12 career singles titles. He lost yesterday to Fouad Bounin of Morocco, 6-3, 7-6, 7-5 in the tiebreak. So he'll be desperate to make amends and get on an early positive footing out here for his country. But realistically, these two teams with 1 win each, only one team will emerge from Group C, a 4-nation team. And with these two, realistically, with 1 win each in the group, it really is a critical tie. There's our first glimpse of Adam Berdichevsky, 39 years of age, just a year younger. World number 24, was at 20th in the world in October 2019, 4 years ago. He's 18 career titles to his name, and he's ranked 100 in the world in men's doubles as well. He had a win over Mlongo yesterday of South Africa. 6-love, 6-3. It was emphatic. And there is the Israeli coach under his Musketeers cap, Ofer Seller, who is a dear friend of mine. Actually, I used to play him on the men's tour many years ago. He's the brother of Dudi Seller, who was a very good top 40 player on the ATP tour, his younger brother. And we caught a glimpse of the man in right, which was the Spanish coach Miguel Marguet. And of course, Spain have been the finalists in this event for the last 2 years, coming out second to the Netherlands. But of course, they're a little bit underpowered, many would say, without Daniel Cavazachi this year, as the Spanish number 2 is injured. And that's going to mean it's going to be harder for them to reach a 3rd consecutive final. There's no doubt about that. It's all about depth in the team when you're playing for a whole week. And their number 1, though, is a constant, very, very reliable Martin de la Puente, the 23-year-old world number 7. He'll be second up out here after this match, and he'll pit his skills against Sergei Lizov, a young 19-year-old from Israel, who's himself playing off a career high ranking of 21 in the world. But for now, it's this world number 24, Adam Berdichevsky, who takes on Enrique Ciscar Mesiguel. Well, just moments ago, we saw Japan have a win over Chile bit of a whitewash, frankly. A 3-love stranglehold there for the Japanese. So they will take on the States in the women's Group B. But now turning our attention between these two nations. Spain on the left of that massive scoreboard behind you against Israel.
Esquerda cadeira, Espanha, Henrique Ciscar Messiga. Espanha ganhou o sorteio, escolheu receber. Spain won the toss and chose to receive.
So Spain won the toss, chose to receive. So it's going to be the Israeli in your picture to get this one underway, Adam Berdichevsky. And this will be the two nations' respective number 2s to go toe-to-toe to get this one underway. Here in the company of Paul Hand, and hopefully we'll enjoy this one. I can tell you this is a 4th head-to-head series meeting between these two athletes. Berdichevsky with 2 wins to Ciscar Mesiguera's 1. And the last meeting was won by the Spaniard at the ITF 2 wheelchair tennis tournament at the Bolton Indoor in the UK of February of this year. The score then was 6-3, 6-4 to the Spaniard. Prior to that, the other 2 wins were to Berdichevsky, the Israeli, back in August 2019 and also March 2017. And they were in one clay event and one hard event. So the Spaniard with the recent win just a couple of months ago against today's Israeli opponent. Officella is a smart tactician. He'll be helping his man out as much as he can, no doubt. He was a regular on the able-bodied tour, was Officella. I played him twice, beat him twice. Quite pleased with that. Spaniard won the coin toss and is rolling around keenly. He elected to receive serve first. So he's a blaze of colour with what he's wearing.
Primeiro set, ao serviço por Israel, Adam Berdichevsky. Ready?
Berdichevsky to begin. Wonderful forehand line to finish from the Spaniard there. That was standout.
30. 15-30.
So half chance here then for Siskar Mesegue. Nervous moments these, with so much at stake. Winner of this tie looking really good then to motor through and top the group.
3 big ones. 30 all.
Only one team emerges from this four-nation group, as we said. So early passages of play here looking rather tense in the offing. So on paper it should be the Israeli. He's ranked 5 spots higher at 24 in the world, but the Spaniard is a fast riser. He's climbed up, broken the top 30. He's at 29 in the world off a career high ranking. He also won their last match in straight sets, as we said, at Bolton Indoor on a hard court just a couple of months ago. Well, that's a good serve from Berdichevsky. And, well, having gone love 30 down, he won 4 consecutive points then to seal the deal behind his own serve. He'll feel good about that, having come through unscathed in that one. Never easy, bit of a sticky game, but it kind of then sets you up, doesn't it, for the next few games. Now, what of the Spaniard? Let's take a look at his serve upcoming and see what he's bringing today.
Serviço por Espanha, Henrique Siskar. Yes, 15 on.
Both men similar age. The Spaniard just a year senior at 40. Lovely body jamming serve. There's a nice smooth fluidity to that. Spaniard holds on to love. Very convincing service hold there. A nod of acknowledgement towards his camp. He's pleased with that one as he locks in at 1 game all on this warm Wednesday afternoon. Just gone 2 o'clock local time, so temperatures really peaking right now at around 23 or so degrees locally. Players so unusually quirky in their pre-serve routines. Always fun to watch. And of course, when they get nervous, it gets more almost agitated, doesn't it, some of them? But it's their way of controlling things. Yeah, it's a beautiful forehand angle from Berdichevsky.
15 love.
Well, interestingly, I've never seen this before. He opts to go with a little sort of short topspin backhand serve from that advantage side. Maybe he feels he can pull a little bit more angle that way. But it certainly is unique.
Again. 30-50.
Yeah, spreading the court beautifully there. There was that backhand serve again for the second time from the ad court. Berdichevsky with some cunning ploys. Look at that, comes in pretty quickly, doesn't it? Opens the court nicely and then just slams that one down to the ocean of space. Israel and Berdichevsky hold on to their serve, and he launches himself out with a slender 2-1 lead in this first set.
Time.
Well, it's been a cagey opening 3 games, this, hasn't it? Some really unusual, different variances on the serve from Berdichevsky. And his opponent, sort of a much more of a regular ball striker with a big forehand, just staring up into the sun, wants to find its location, and he'll probably check his ball toss. Maybe not. Straight into it. And just to reiterate, it was Enrique Ciscar, the server at the moment. They lost yesterday in 2 tight sets to the Moroccan Fouad Bougnim. And his opponent had a win, 11-3.
15 all.
Well, he had it where he wanted it, didn't he? But just in the end got a little tucked up. I think not quite allowing for that breeze that's been sweeping across the courts gently. Both these players very familiar with sunshine in their parts of the world. Yeah, it was always tricky.
15-30. Big one. 30.
Well, both of them desperate to pull away from the other, and in doing so, the Israeli just forcing a little there. Tough to get the blend right. It's so easy to overpress. We say it so much. Beautifully struck right out in front of the body. What a wonderful contact point that was. Looked so repeatable, didn't it? And he got perfect timing with the rolling in of the chair. 10 out of 10. Doesn't get much better than that. Berdachevsky, who breaks first. Israeli engineers a 2-game cushion here with a sparkling return game. It was that keen forehand return at 30 all that did the damage. Psychologically, that was a bit of a blow to Ciscar. And suddenly, the Spanish look a little underpowered without Daniel Cavazacci. Spanish number 2, as I say, injured, unable to make the trip. But Ciscar is having to step up, and he's got to bring a little more here, because Berdachevsky is a canny tactician with an awkward, quirky game. Just pulled off, up out of that contact. So easy to do. You've got to extend through the ball first. We all watch Nadal and think that he's putting mega spin on the ball, just swiping upwards. Well, he is, and he isn't. He's also extending through the ball towards its point of target, as well as lifting up the back. There's the little backhand serve. He got burnt by it that time. Ciscar was up to it and got over there pretty quickly. He knows that generally that backhand serve has to go cross-court by its nature of the swing plane. And look at that, 10 out of 10 response from the returner.
Against Stringer. 15-30.
Be alert as a returner to this serve. There it is. Oh, he had the open court, a chasm to hit into. What happened there? Just perhaps took his eye off the ball. Maybe it was just that little bit too academic. He got up to it quickly. Just rolled over the top of it rather than getting the racket underneath. Having worked so hard for the break just moments ago, Berdachevsky finds himself 2 break points down. It's been called out. He wants to challenge immediately. Arms aloft from Berdachevsky. He had a pretty good look at that, staring straight down the line. Let's see what the official review has to say about this one. Did he find it or not? Yes, he did. Right on the edge. Great and very timely challenge from Berdachevsky. Look at this. Sweet strike. Piercing through the paint of the line. So he's still afloat in this service game. Fends off one of the break points. And the second as well. Back to deuce we go. Wonderful work. Back-to-back top draw points from Adam Berdachevsky. Yeah, that one reared away as well. The backhand is so strong. He's strong in the back of the shoulder, this fella. Gives it absolutely heaps, Berdachevsky, when he's down. Almost as strong, maybe if not more so, than his forehand wing, which is a rarity. He's got limbs like most people's legs. Look how strong and burly he is. So from 2 break points down to a game point up. That's a really clever service hold from Berdachevsky, who took his time and worked his way through the problems to come out glowing in the end. He extends his lead and consolidates nicely after a long, grueling game. He now leads 4-1 first set after 20 minutes of action out here on centre.
Time.
Well, Enrique Siska Mesagwe had the last win, his only win against Berdichevsky just a couple of months ago in the end of February at Bolton Indoor Arena up north in England, but he's struggling today. He's had opportunity to get to 2-3 with a couple of break points, but they slipped through his fingertips, and here he is, 3 games adrift, and looking rather unsettled at the change of ends. In dispute with his coach, having a chat, didn't look happy. That's a beautiful length from Berdichevsky.
15-0.
Chirping away to himself, not entirely happy. Yeah, a little roar of approval there. He liked that one.
30-15.
The return was a little short, and it got what it deserved. But that's been the thing, hasn't it? It's been about continuity and the lack of it here for the Spaniard. Who has threatened to ignite, but not quite. We've seen glimmers, but he can't really get the fire started. That's been the problem. It's unplayable, isn't it? That backhand is absolutely to die for. What a strike that was from the Israeli. Look at this. Gets around it, the wind gets hold of it, but no problems. Just fizzes that up and down. Now, alarm bells ringing in the head of the Spaniard again. Good body serve, just enough pace to buckle that burly backhand of Berdichevsky. Reverse single-handed backhand employed by these athletes, of course hitting the ball on the same side of the racket as they do their forehand. That's a wonderful cross-court forehand winner from Berdichevsky, who's causing more problems here on the Spaniard's serve. He's really in the flow right now, seeing the ball like a football. Yeah, and they use the reverse backhand principally because they sit low in their chairs generally compared to an able-bodied standing athlete. So the contact point is very high relative for them. It's another break of serve favouring Berdichevsky. And the blue and white of Israel will be flying high right now. It's a 5-1 lead for the 39-year-old Adam Berdichevsky here. What a match he's knitting together. For Enrique here, there was early chances in the set, but he didn't take them. And here is The man in blue serving for this opening set.
Yes, sir. 15 love. Right, second set. Diga. Trinta zero. 30 love. Obrigado.
Two points from securing this opening set right now. Here's Berdichevsky. He's played a really smart match so far. And I mean that in that he's not given Tsiskar the familiar forehand routine that he likes. He's taken that away and mixed it up nicely. That's a wonderful backhand return though. Spaniard.
30-50.
And again, another clean winner from the Spaniard who suddenly ignites.
30 on.
Oh, how about that? 3 clean return winners from Enrique Tsiskar. Look at this. Beautifully struck.
Out. Big wise, dude.
Yeah, the forehand is seemingly the marginally weaker side of the Israeli, who's shaking his head in frustration. That looked fairly routine, but he got it all wrong, didn't he, in timing? We've seen a couple of those this set, whereas the backhand has been varied and tricky to play against. Now it's break back point here for the Spaniard. How good is that off the backhand side from Berdichevsky? Break point down, spreads the play with the wide serve and then follows up with a stunning down the line backhand.
Out. Spanish challenging the call. Ball was on the left baseline. Ball was called out.
Well, second challenge of this opening set. And who's it going to favour? It's definitely out. Call stands. Oh, hang on, that was the wrong one. Yeah, that's it. It is long.
Call stands. Spain has 2 challenges remaining.
So it's a set point this time for Berdichevsky. Winners abound from the racket of the Spaniard. Just at the death of this opening set, he's still just clinging on with his fingertips, shaking out any racket arm tension, trying to stay loose and free and fearless. Lovely mix of serves from Adam Berdichevsky, leaving the Spaniard rhythmless, and that's something that he really craves. He's been given all sorts of different looks today. Can't get any feel on the ball. Everything that this man does is out of his strike zone. How good is that serve? And it's Adam Berdichevsky that snatches the opening set. In the end, looking far more emphatic than it actually was. 6 games to 1. Israeli notches the opener. Well, we mentioned Dudi Seller right now. This is Offer Seller in your picture there. The man in the white and blue is the Israeli coach. But Dudi Seller is now a 38-year-old, 5'9", former player who didn't win an ATP title, but made 3rd round of the Australian Open 3 times, 4th round at Wimbledon once, US Open 2nd round 6 times. He's a very, very good player. And he ended up ranking-wise, where is he? Top 30, 29 in the world in July 2009, Dudi Seller. Only a little dude, as I say, 5'9", but very quick and a massive talent. And he grew up as with Offer, the man in the picture under the blue hat there, as his brother and mentor in a way, as well as the Israeli Amos Mansdorf. But he got conscripted to the Israeli Defense Forces, did Dudi Seller, at the age of 18, as they all have to, back then anyway. So here we go then. The start of set number 2, just about to get underway. And incidentally, with all of his success, Dudi Seller amassed over $4 million in prize money. Now, what are these two? Can Enrique Siscart find a way back into this one? It's a must-win set for him.
Zig wide. 15 up.
Well, the Spaniards coach was pretty animated at the sit-down at the change of ends after that loss of the opening set 6-1. And they were both sort of getting stuck into each other, you know, relatively said. But let's hope he can find a clearer path right now in this set. It's been a difficult watch for Spanish fans. Ah, yes, the lob just a little shallow, and it got the treatment from Berdichevsky. That was a great dig from him after the drop shot.
15-30.
Look at that. Lovely feel here. A little bit too hard-handed. But Berdichevsky with a perfect prod there. An emphatic push away with the smash.
Take wide. 30.
Got to let it go. Flush those kind of points away. You've got to have a little bit of amnesia to be a good tennis player. Forget about things. Can't be carrying all that baggage into the next point. You don't want to contaminate it. And that's a beauty. He certainly didn't contaminate that. That was as clean as you like. Siskar wants to challenge it. I think he's not going to be successful here. We'll take a look. Yeah, right on the edge of the paint. Israeli delight.
Spain has 2 challenges written.
So more pressure on the serve of the Spaniard here from Berdichevsky. Can he make something of this? 30-40. He can indeed. And he breaks serve again, does Berdichevsky. And now leads a set and 1 love. He'll be feeling really good about that. He's played such a smart match. The backhand has been outstanding. After 39 minutes, he's in the driving seat, is Berdichevsky, keeping the Spaniard under wraps. But for how long? Difficult watch for Spanish fans and Spanish coach.
Yes, 0. 15 love.
Oh, brilliant pickup. Half volley. Supreme right there from Siskar. Let's see it again on the highlights. Look at this. Wonderful serve out wide. Gets that one. Wispy forehand from the Israeli. Lovely little pickup from Siskar. Thumbs up.
Again, 30-50.
But he's just not knitting together many points in a row, is he, Siskar? This is the issue. Berdichevsky has been perhaps less flamboyant, but getting more runs of points. Yeah, that's a wonderful point.
Retake wise. 30 all.
A deep, heavy strike from Enrique. Look at this. Perfectly weighted just inside the baseline. He's really straining every sinew.
Out. 40-30. 40-30.
Berdichevsky teases out more error from Siskar, who will be completely frustrated inside, I'm sure. You can hear he's chuntering away to himself, doing his very best, but just cannot seem to get any traction in this match. And he's a lot better, is this young man, than the scoreline suggests. And even though straight sets win in their last encounter over Berdichevsky, maybe the loss yesterday to the Moroccan in straight sets has sort of dented his confidence a little as well. Anyhow, following this match, we've got Martin de la Puente, the esteemed Spanish #1, against Sergei Lizov, the Israeli #1. And then following that, 30-minute break, and then doubles to take us into the early evening. Will it be a deciding doubles?
0 kids. Love 50. Zero 30. Love 30. Zero 40. Love 40.
Craves oncoming pace. He's been given none of that, or very little today. No rhythm, doesn't know what's coming next. Berdichevsky has mixed up the patterns of play absolutely beautifully, leaving the Spaniard completely stripped of rhythm and making it feel like it's a very unenjoyable experience out here on centre, just what he didn't want. And he is so good at that. I'll tell you what, once you see one or two of those dart by, you've got to agree. Much more of the traffic needs to be going towards that Berdichevsky forehand. It's Berdichevsky now with a 6-1, 3-love lead. Another break of the Spaniard here with that standout backhand winner.
Time.
Well, as animated as the Spanish coach is, I'm sure he's talking about trying to get to the Berdichevsky forehand a little bit more. Perhaps suggesting that she should get in the chair and have a go. Maybe that's what that was all about. A little bit of a chuckle there from Enrique, just trying to lighten the burden is the captain, Miguel Marquez. So it's a tough ask now, a mountain to climb for Enrique Mesiguera. But can Adam Berdichevsky hold on and see this one off?
Love 50.
Well, on the evidence of what we see there, him shaking his hand all the time, it seems he's got a little bit of tennis elbow in that arm. He'll do that all day long. He just loves his backhand. Simple as. We've shown a lot of versatility off that wing. He can go cross as hard as he can, line, and with mesmerizing levels of racket head control. Ciscar has to find ways of getting to the Israeli forehand a lot more often. That's his natural swing playing off of his forehand. I'm really surprised he's not targeted that and directed more traffic that way.
Again. 30-50. Out. What is again? 40-50.
Played in Antalya back at the beginning of April. Did Adam. Lost in the semi-finals on clay to Michael Scheffers. 6-3-6 love. Quarterfinals in Bolton, losing to today's opponent. That's more like it from the Spaniard, but he needs to build from here. He's running out of time. He's getting onto that one now. Hauls the game back to deuce with back-to-back points. There's the Spaniard. Now, can he get something meaningful here and get to a breakpoint situation. He holds on impressively, showing a great deal of calm and poise under pressure. There's Berdachevsky. He's been masterful, the 39-year-old today. There's no way, looking at the first 3 games of this match, that you would say that he would have beaten, or at this stage, Cisco would have only had 1 game to his tally. He's really kept him under wraps and smothered him with quality. And there's another one of those. We saw that in the opening set, didn't we? On occasion, when you think his forehand's weaker, he suddenly then just flashes one of those returns. But when he's mid-rally, the forehand is nowhere near as good as the backhand. And that just kind of keeps you guessing, thinking the forehand's okay. Well, it is, just not as good as the backhand. Said with respect. Of course, all of these players have a pin code. You've just got to find it and gradually unpick them. Easier said than done in the heat of battle when your mind is spinning like a washing machine, all in a bit of a blur. Super strike, that time off the forehand wing. Just hoisted high, nice and deep. Got a nice rich contact that time. He's at it again. Look at that. Fantastic. What high skill level there from Berdachevsky as he rolled in, took it really high, and got the break of serve again. He is tearing through this match right now. Set 5 love, just a game away. The Israeli has been masterful throughout. Well, in this Spanish-Israeli all top 6 seeded clash, It's the Israelis that seem they're going to land the first blow in the tie here, with Berdichevsky on the cusp of a really convincing win, serving for the match. That suddenly will put a lot of pressure on Martin de la Puente, world number 7, up next.
Out. 0-15. Love 15. Love 30.
Well, double fault that time. And they have been a rarity today from Berdichevsky.
Love 40.
Well, at least Enrique Ciscar is still smiling. He feels probably inside his own head, like we all do, the match is pretty much done and dusted, but a fish fight's hardest when you get it to the boat, and he'll be relaxed, and that's when a player very often shakes the shackles and really lets go and starts free swinging. And there we are. An immediate break back to love on the Berdichevsky serve.
5 games.
As we head now into the second hour out here on centre. This opening hour looking fairly lopsided. Is there going to be a sea change right now? Many doubt it, but you never know.
Love 15. Is igual. 15. Read again. 30-15. One it again. 40-15.
Momentum starting to build for the Spaniard.
Spain.
Back-to-back games for the first time in the match for Enrique.
5 games.
At the seeming death at this one, he's still clinging on. 5-2, second set.
Time.
So he served for the match just moments ago at 5-love. Was denied a couple of Spanish games. And that's beautifully steered down the line, and that'll be comforting at this stage, because of course you know what it's like. Your mind kind of starts future pacing and you get ahead of yourself. You think you should be in the shower. Before you know it, your opponent makes a fight back and you get a little bit tense. So important to win that first point of that game. Using all the deep breathing skills and stretching. It's all about relaxing.
Iguais. 15 all.
Some bossy striking now of the tennis ball from Enrique the Spaniard.
15-30.
Suddenly, this match has taken a real turnaround. The Spaniard's grunt getting louder and louder, and he's free-flowing. And look now at the shot choices. He's liberated. He knows he should be shampooing his hair right now. And he's still in this one. And suddenly, 2 more break points. 5-love might soon become 5-3. And it is indeed just that. Spanish comeback, still very much on, as the Israeli gets that little bit more tense. So, a trio of Spanish games. He very much has the momentum right now.
Low 50.
What's been called out?
Challenging the goal.
Instant challenge
Ball was on the
from
left
Adam
far sideline.
Berdichevsky.
Ball was pulled up.
That was no nonsense, very fast challenge. The umpire can have no complaints about pulling the challenge trigger there. Let's have a look. Oh, it has missed as well.
Israel has 2 challenges remaining. Iguais, 15.
It's a beautiful back behind from the server.
13. 13-15.
Spanish captain courtside, Miguel Marguez. Very animated right now. Jeering at every opportunity. That's a fabulous length and much needed from Adam Berdichevsky.
30.
The landing spot with this was just bang on. Take a look at this. That was a fine forehand from the Spaniard, but that exemplary as well. Just climbed right up over the head of Enrique there, and he kind of lost it in the sun. Look how frustrated he's left after that one. Huge difference at this stage between 40-15 and 30 all. Berdichevsky now 2 points from victory. Surely got to serve to the forehand here. Got it. The perfect early off forehand winner from Ciscar Mesiguel. Look at this. This is really gutsy. Gets up to it. Doesn't get up too tall on him. Really well taken. Throwing himself through that with abandon. Yep. And that's what happens. The Israeli starts to overpress in angst. And the Spaniard is very much back in this, folks. 4 games in a row for the man in red and white. He'll roll back to his camp feeling really good about his plight right now. And the Israeli will be tight, anxious, but still with a 5-4 lead in set 2.
Time.
A completely different look to this second set right now. Still Berdichevsky is only a game away as he attempts to serve out the match for the 3rd time. Did so at 5-love, then at 5-2, now at 5-4. Can he find a way? He dropped his racket at the sit down and shaking his body out vigorously to shake out any tension. That's got to help him.
Inside. 15 love.
Spaniard can ill afford cheap points like that right now. Yeah, the backhand's gone wide. Feels like a little challenge spurned out of desperation, if you ask me.
There's one challenge remaining. Easy watch, 15.
That's a timely first serve from the Israeli.
30-50.
Who will be haunted, the man in blue, by the thoughts of, geez, everybody's watching, it's on TV, it's going round the world, and I can't wrap this match up. I'm joking a little, aren't I? There are all the thoughts going through his head, I'm sure. Has he got it under control here? After an hour and quarter, he's again 2 points from the W. And the birds are chirping for him right now. Adam Berdachevsky, finally, with a couple of match points. Can he do something that he's been unable to do twice in this match, at 5-love and at 5-2? Can he serve it out now and finally put it to bed? Oh yes, sent his opponent the other way with the disguise and the shape-up.
40-30.
Did the Spaniard. And the Israeli looking seemingly disinterested in chasing that. Perhaps a little riddled and bound by tension. Who knows? It's an uncomfortable watch for Officella, that's for sure. Second match point. Adam Berdachevsky and Team Israel eventually finds their way home on what was a very tricky opening rubber. A very warm reception at the net for both players. A match played in great spirit, but in the end, look at that, Officella, the captain, giving his charge the biggest of hugs because he found a way through. He was bound by cobwebs of doubt and had a sort of tough inner voices battling against him, but he got across the line in the end. 6-1, 6-4 after an hour and 17 minutes for Adam Berdachevsky. That's a fine win on a tricky day. Centre stage here. He'll be utterly relieved after that, I'm sure. And, well, for the Spaniard, just thoughts of what might have been had he got a little bit more traction earlier on in that second set. It might have all been so different. But there we are. The opening win then going the way of Israel. Next up, it's going to be Martin de la Puente, the Spanish #1, against Sergei Lizov, the Israeli #1. Probably about 5-10 minutes away or so. Welcome back then, folks, to our next match. Martín de la Puente of Spain, Spanish number 1, takes on Sergey Lizov, the Israeli number 1. Moment to remember for the teams as we attempt to resume here with so much to play for. This one, if you are just joining us, welcome along. You're in the company of Paul Hand as we take a look at the Spaniard who, well, if anyone deserves a medal for fighting as hard as they can and giving their very best all the time, this man is in the running for that medal. He is super competitive and tenacious. The 23-year-old Spanish number 1, born in the millennium, ranked 7th in the world right now. He's 14 wins, only 8 losses this season, and he's been a former world number 1 junior back in 2015. 26 career titles to his name, and he's also a number 3 in the world in men's doubles as well. Was number 1 in the world in that discipline, men's doubles, back in November of last year. He loves to rip at the ball, and he is uber intense around the court, throwing his chair around with abandon. He will not lie down. He will have to be beaten. He's not one of those guys that just loses. He's going to make a million balls. A really tough competitor. And he's off a career high ranking against this young man, 19-year-old Sergey Lizov, born 2004, 4 years younger, ranked 21, off a career high himself in the rankings. Former junior world number 4 in April 2018, 5 years or so ago. He's won 9 matches this year, lost only 6, and in men's doubles he's world number 62 in the world. That comes into relevance for our next match, of course, because he'll be playing alongside the man that just got the win, Berdichevsky, who put Israel 1-0 up in this overall tie, race to 2 wins. So this is a must-win match for Martín de la Puente, for the Spaniards to continue in this tie, really. They will play the doubles anyway, because it'll all count come adding day, when all of the groups have been concluded. But the Spaniards, of course, are twice recent finalists in this World Team Cup. As we take a glimpse at what will be a little disappointed, the coach Miguel Marguet from Spain, after that previous encounter. And Officeller, who I know very well personally. Lovely, warm fella. Been around tennis. He's a tennis man, as I am, all of his life. Competing on the ATP Tour for years. Now that umpire, I should know her name. Kathy, somebody. It'll come to me. It's a beautiful day of weather. The wind seems to have blown itself out. Got a little blustery earlier on, but now it looks still. And there's a lovely contented purr around this Villamora Tennis and Paddle Academy, because they've had their fill of another day of great tennis. This is the second tie of the day on centre, as it has been throughout another 9 match courts. Yeah, using courts 1 through to 11 for match ties as well. Not using 3 or 4 today, or 5 court-wise.
Round robin match will be best of 3 tie-break sets. Between right of the chair representing Spain, Martín de la Puente. Left of the chair representing Israel, Sergey Lizov. Spain won the spin and chose to serve.
So you heard it. The Spanish won the coin toss and elected to serve Sergey Lizov. But to give you context, Spain beat Morocco yesterday on court 9 at 1:30 in the afternoon. 2 1 in the overall tie, and Israel beat Republic of South Africa 3-0 yesterday. So many would argue, although it's still early days, that basically the winner of 2 ties will come through this group, and that remains to be seen who it is. But can Martin de la Puente keep the Spaniards afloat? He's without his compatriot Daniel Cavazashi, who is the Spanish number 2, is out injured at the moment. Things might have been different if he was playing earlier, who knows? But now all the pressure's on Martin de la Puente. Well, I can tell you that these 2 athletes have never met before. It's a first meeting between the 2, so maybe they'll have practiced together along the way, who knows? It's a relatively small, close world in the wheelchair world, so I'm sure they'll have hit at some stage along the way, but they've certainly not played a live match. So here we go then. It's the Spaniard to receive serve first. Maybe not. He will be serving by the looks of things.
Martin de la Puente to serve for Spain. Like. Love 15. Kenzie Gosh, 15 off. Cans, 13-15.
De La Puente made his world top 10 singles debut in September of last year. Reached his career high ranking at number 8 in the world last September, but now he's even beyond that at number 7. And he made his Grand Slam debut at Roland Garros this time last year, pretty much. He is the epitome of effort, Martin. That's a stunning backhand return from Sergei Lizov. Right out the middle of the racket, that one. Another stunning forehand return from Lizov, who's all over this right now. Any short serves are getting battered by the Israeli. Sinewy, with a lot of range in his shots, the world number 21. Good resilience from the Spaniard. The Spaniard who lost last July to Joachim Gerard in the final of the British Open in Nottingham. 6-love, 6-4. The Belgian bull just came out and walloped him off the court with multiple massive serves. Since then, though, he's posted some really good results. He lost again to the Belgian in the Belgian Open later in July of 2022. Another clean winner from the youngster. He is hitting the ball with abandon here immediately. Semi-final showing for the Spaniard at the Daegu Open. And a timely ace. Oh, fabulous forehand again from Lizov, who looks increasingly dangerous during this return game. Always very facially expressive is Martin. Wears his heart on his face. Yeah, beautiful change-up. That's experience for you right there. I've been rubbing shoulders with top 5 players and the world's very best of late. Martin de la Puente finds a way through a very, very tight, long, grueling opening service game to emerge on top against a young 19-year-old who's playing his career best tennis with a world ranking of 21 in the world in Sergei Lizov here, who's wasting no time to roll himself to the line. He's had a good year of results, but he'll need to be at his very best today, you sense, against this top tenor. He won the Bolton Indoor ITF 3 level event back in February, beating a Frenchman in the final. He also won in Vilnius in Lithuania, a Futures Series event, again on hard court, where he beat a Swede Hampus Linda Olofsson in the final, 2-2. That was on the couple of weeks ago, 23rd of April. So he's been playing some great tennis. But today is a step up in ask, in challenge against the Spaniard. 15-30 down here. That one's gone a little too far. So, being asked some immediate questions then in this service game is the youngster. How will he respond? Good save. Don't want to hit them when they're not quite in the right position. De La Puente breaks then, courtesy of a double fault from Lizov. And despite the early siege on the De La Puente service game, Lizov yields in his opener with a nervy double fault. So many were hoping for a more spirited start to the match, given what we saw in that opening game from the youngster. It's fizzled away a little. Let's have a look and see what happens here.
Love 15.
Isn't it strange, folks, that moments ago we thought that this youngster was looking really good in that opening game, had a couple of break points, maybe even three, and unable to convert one of them, and then suddenly look at how things have just swiveled on him so quickly. De La Puente playing very high percentage right now, landing quite a few first serves in, and with very stinging follow-ups. That's the thing, most Spaniards tend to grow up on clay courts, and on that basis it makes them very, very solid in terms of their choice of shot, and certainly their court geometry as well. They understand how to put together, how to build a point very, very successfully, opening the court nicely with angles and height. They become experts in that.
juice.
Well, just as you thought that the Spaniard had sort of manhandled and diffusing this young man's power and stickability, suddenly Lizov is alive and kicking in this return game. No, that's wonderful. He's broad-shouldered and he's sinewy with a lot of good ball striking ability. Here's Lizov. He looks very dangerous. Similar kind of build to Joachim Nystrom, the broad-shouldered, burly Belgian. Another break point snuffed out by De La Puente, who's been very resilient on his own serve today so far.
Spain.
This is a match in which you've got a young teenager against a man who's just far more battle-hardened over his years on tour. De La Puente holds on again and squeezes, still denying Lizov any scoreboard action at all. The Spaniard notches another and rolls around to his support camp with a 3-love lead here.
Time.
Well, there's no doubting the rich talent of the ball striking ability of Sergei Lizov. But judging on the evidence of what we've seen in the first 3 games here, he's going to have to wait against a competitor like De La Puente, who's winning all the right points so far. Just takes a little while on tour at senior level to understand how to work your points a little more and build, and when to really push, when to go for the outright winner. He's obviously a very bright young lad who's whizzed up through the rankings at just 19. He's top 25 in the world already. That's a high-class backhand strike from De La Puente.
Sprinter, 15-30. Counts parents, 15-40.
Suddenly, the wheels appear to be coming off for Lizov. That's a big strike from De La Puente, and he's squeezing right now. In the youngster's mind, it'll feel really uncomfortable.
Zero counts, love 15. Zero twinkle, love 30.
Where he breezed past Laj Bukatacha yesterday from Morocco, did Martin De La Puente. 6-1, 6-love. In Spain's 2-1 victory. And as did Sergei Lizov. It wasn't quite so comfortable, but he beat Sikosana of the Republic of South Africa. 6-2, love 6, 6-love. So a real topsy-turvy encounter for the world number 21 yesterday. But he got to the W in the end. As Martin De La Puente continues to snort and snarl. Too late to challenge.
Counts parents, 15-40.
So De La Puente here with a couple of unforced errors and not competing with his normal vigour in this game anyhow. But he's won the opening 4, and that's what matters more. Staring down the barrel, 15-40. De La Puente yields. Lizov raises his game and eventually gets on the scoreboard, does the Israeli. And that's encouraging. A little low 5 from Officella, and he's off and running. But with work to do. Trailing 1-4 first set. Lizov.
Time.
So now the man in blue has got some traction. How will he go? Will he settle a little bit more and start to add to his tally?
Count 0. Enough.
He's the player that Israel are hoping to get them back to the top of wheelchair tennis. This young man is on an upward ascent in terms of ranking anyway. But he'll need to be at his very best to contest this one against the Spaniard. Well, over the course of the week, of course, the world's very best wheelchair players here showcasing their skills in one of the leading team tournaments in the world. And this one, we're waiting to see it really bubble up. The Spaniard has managed to diffuse Lizov and just sort of contain him so far with competing very, very well. Can the youngster just show us what he's made of? We've seen glimmers, but nothing too sustained. Yeah, it's all been a little bitty, and on the back of that comes more breakpoint opportunity for De La Puente. Alongside men's, we've got quads, women's, junior wheelchair tennis, all on display this week. That's a fine strike. Big and burly. Rolled the dice and it paid dividend. But he's still not out of the woods in this service game. And having just broken the Spaniard, he'll want to consolidate any way he can here. That was a sweet strike.
Juice.
Hauls the game back to neutral. What now? Grappling with consistency at the moment. Here's Lizov. Spain get the breakthrough, and now it'll be De La Puente with an opportunity to put this set to bed. He's just been that little bit more solid. It's really not ignited or lived up to its billing, this one, so far. Maybe in set 2, but at the moment it's a little lopsided, favouring the top tenor in your picture.
15 love.
Yeah, Lizov hits a heavy ball. It's tough to control when it's oncoming at pace. But it's just a numbers game for the man in blue and white. The young teenager, he's got to get more balls into court, simple as. A wonderfully assured back behind from the world number 7, Martin de la Poitre. Look at this, gets up to it and just slashes it away convincingly. Spaniard with a set point here. "31 minutes, all he needs to secure the opening set." De La Fuente, in determined fashion, with a very purposeful look on his face. He wheels around the net post and back to base camp. He's a set to the good, 6-1.
Second set, shout to serve.
Well, like a 15-tog duvet on a winter's day. The Spaniard has completely smothered the Israeli in that opening set, containing him and not letting him come up for air. What about set 2? That's what I'm talking about in terms of opening the court. Two heavy building forehands, very Nadal-esque in their flight path. Just terrific. Solid and repeatable. Nowhere near the net. Lot to be said, you know, for heading to Spain or learning your tennis on a clay court. Building points. Well, that was perilously close to being long, and De La Puente didn't challenge, but I'm surprised he didn't pull the trigger there because that looked mighty close. Or has he challenged? Yeah, he has. He's pulled the trigger on the challenge. I'm not surprised. Oh, and that's why it was going fast though, wasn't it? Great shot from young Lizov. Yeah, this time it's De La Puente doing exactly what happened to him on the point prior. Back-to-back challenges. Let's have a look. Did this one find the line? No, it didn't. Great challenge.
Spain has 2 challenges remaining, 1 challenge remaining.
Oh, that's great reaching around the net from Lizov. Even a generous hand from De La Puente. Really good reading of the game. Look at this, good approach, nice and deep. Firm forehand volley and recovers his backhand volley quickly. Great stretching. That's more like it as Sergey Lizov holds on for 1-love first set. Offer with not too much to offer there, excuse the pun. He just wants his charge just to roll on with whatever he's doing. Doesn't want to get in the way and obscure his train of thought. As a performance tennis player, you can only carry a couple of thoughts. It's a narrow thought bridge to cross to ideal performance. How will De La Puente respond here? Set up but love one down.
0 hands, love 15. Trinker, love 30. Cans Trinker, 15-30.
Much needed first serve at love 30 there from the Spaniard, landing a heavy blow. Oh, wow. Did he find the line with that? Whatever it did, it shot through the court on landing. Take a look at this. It's a wonderful approach slice backhand. Look at that. Cuts the ball in half almost, and as it lands on the line, it just darts.
Karen Trinker, 14-30.
Yeah, that's an awesome forehand to conclude that game. A game in which he trailed love 30 and then went on to win 4 consecutive, very disciplined, focused points. Gets the early stage of set 2 back to parity, and you can see the tenacity with which this Spaniard operates.
Love 15.
Oh yes, lovely serve and back behind again. It's a familiar passage of play, and you'll see a lot of it on the clay court swing as well upcoming. That one, getting your opponent off the court as they're on fast recovery, bashing it to the space.
Sprinter, 15-30.
So now a little half chance here for the Spaniard to squeeze.
goes, 30 all. Things like 30-40.
Breakpoint opportunity here for the Spaniard. Can he take advantage as we approach 45 minutes played on the match clock?
Here goes.
Look how much it means to him. Every point, he's just so belligerently competitive, is De La Puente. Yeah, that's a terrific searing backhand return of serve that just rifled through the baseline of young Sergio Lizov. It's Martín De La Puente of Spain who breaks serve with this stunner. Look at this. Rips it back at him. Barely time to flinch. Hatching plans under the Spanish parasol. But their strategy is working out okay at the moment against the young teenager from Israel. Setting the break, De La Puente lead. That's just too good.
0 chance, love 15. Goes 15 all.
The flat, firmer strikes of the 19-year-old are not landing in as often enough as this young man who's snarling again. Yep, leaves nothing to chance there on that short ball. It's crushed away. It was the serve quality that was very high. Terrific response from the Spaniard. Got that forehand to dip down very low to the net rusher.
Spain leads by 3 games to 1.
23-year-old world number 7 holds on and just squeezes his opponent psychologically. Has a 2-game cushion now and a break of serve in set 2. That'll feel comforting to him, but you know he's not going to let up.
Paribas, 15 all. And 20, 15, 30.
It's a clean winner, and he's now got double break insurance, has De La Puente, in set number 2 after 51 minutes. He is on a roll. Spanish world number 7 then really squeezing his opponent a lot right now, as he has done from the start of the match, and he's teased out a lot of error from the talented ball striker in Sergei Lizov, but a young man who just needs to play that little bit higher percentage. So the Spaniards now looking like, if this one goes to plan, they could well draw level at 1-1 in the overall tie. And this tie is of the utmost importance, because in Group C, as I mentioned at the top of the programme, only one of these 4 nations will emerge from the group. So you've got to win the group, and that would probably need 2 wins at least. even all three to come through. Probably all three, to be fair.
20-0, 30 love.
But strange things happen in round robins, and sometimes somebody might get injured overnight. You just don't know. Maybe the one or two in the nation is perhaps unable to continue the following day, and a result goes the other way. It's really odd. So you can't really sort of forecast, but what you can do is get your side to play as regularly as well as they can. That's stunning. It's just absolutely brilliant. He's mixed it up so cleverly, Martin de la Puente. And if he gets this point, you'd imagine that's pretty much the point of no return. And although we saw Berdichevsky from Israel at a set and 5 love and lose his way, to close it out at 5-4. But I don't think Martin de la Puente is one of those kind of candidates. He's too efficient.
Spain leads by 5 games to 1.
Yep, it's got a lopsided look. Judging by the body language of the young Israeli teenager, I think he's pretty much spent here. Found a way home in 3 unusual sets yesterday against South African. Sikosana, 6-2 love, 6-6 love. Play out today.
And 0, 15 love.
The backhand angle misses as well.
90 goals, 15 off.
And so many tennis players are consumed with having to play well to win matches, but very often it's just not about losing matches. You've got to just get balls back in the court, at least ask questions. And it's easy from here, but as a young tennis player growing up, you think you've just got to be belting the ball around with authority on everything. You haven't. But it's about not making mistakes. And that's the lesson for young Sergei Lizov to learn. Offer Sella will have been inside his head, I'm sure, but he's up against Mr. Consistent today, and it's been a very tough ask. 2 points of defeat here is Lizov.
And balance, 15-40.
Two match points. The Spanish #1 kissing his bicep. That's a really good win coming through against the talented Israeli #1. Martin de la Puente, home and dry. 6-1, 6-1 in 58 minutes. That was emphatic by the Spaniard, and he levels the tie at 1 apiece. We go on. It's going to be decided by the men's doubles upcoming in roughly 30 or so minutes. But delight, I'm sure, for Martin de la Puente. It's high fives all round as he just gets himself comfortable, and he's really pleased with that. Even the support under the parasol enjoyed that one. A really good win for Martin de la Puente, putting the young 19-year-old on a career high ranking of 21 in the world, right in his place. That'll feel good. And the top tenor holds firm for Spain. Twice finalists in the last couple of years. But, yeah, things looking up for Spain. Back on course, but they'll need to win the doubles to see their way through. 1-1 in the overall tie. Don't go anywhere. Do join us, as I say. Just keep an eye on the graphic. Will pop up in a few minutes or so to tell you when the next doubles will be. Well, action hotting up nicely now then, folks, as the tie between Spain, the 4th seeds, and Israel, the 6th seeds, is nicely poised at 1 match all. This men's doubles between Ciscar and De La Puente and Berdichevsky and Lizov really has so much riding on it. Who will emerge victorious from Group C? And this is absolutely poignant. A must-win match for both of these men's teams. Spain, of course, pretty much one of the superpowers, having been twice finalists recently over the last couple of years in this World Team Cup event. Who is going to make one last push for the spoils on day 3? They both need to play their respective final group or round robin matches tomorrow, but this is the big one. It was always going to be the match to watch, the tie to watch in men's Group C. How will it unfold? The man on your right, Adam Berdichevsky, he won his singles earlier, 6-1, 6-4 in an hour and 17 minutes against Enrique Ciscar Mesuguer. But then Sergi Lizov on his left lost out. 6-1, 6-1 to Martín de la Puente of Spain to level the match. So we've got it all to play for. Umpires in place. Just awaiting one more Israeli teenager. It's always the teens that are late, isn't it? No, only kidding. You're in the company of Paul Hand. Great to have you along. This all-important men's doubles then on day 3. Well, I'm pretty sure the Spaniards won the coin toss, judging from the gesturing from the umpire with his left arm, and I'm sure I heard one of them say, "We'll serve," very aggressively, very assured. So, seems to be what's going to happen when we come to the back end of our warm-up, I'm pretty sure. But this has been a gorgeous day, and the action hotting up nicely here at the Vila Moura Tennis and Paddle Academy in the Algarve, Portugal. It really is something very special right now on this gorgeous weather day. We've had lovely warm conditions, not too oppressive, around 23 degrees or so. It's 5 o'clock local time, and the temperatures will start to slowly descend. But it's very pleasant around this these parts this time of year. As we take a look at Martín de la Puente again for the second time today, the 23-year-old, looking at his vitals. In doubles, he's ranked he is ranked 23 in the world. No, he's 3 in the world in doubles, is Martín de la Puente. He has been world number 1 back in November of last year. 23 years of age. And, of course, with the win earlier, 6-1, 6-1 over Sergi Lizov, who's the other side of the net again. So these guys have only had a 30-minute break. It'll have been a quick banana, maybe a bagel, something nutritious, loaded with carbs to get back to the action. And alongside him, of course, is Enrique Ciscar Mesuguer, the Spanish number 2, who went down first thing in this tie to Adam Berdichevsky. 6-1, 6-4, an hour and 17 that was. There is De La Puente, number 3 in the world in doubles. He's had a good year. 7 wins, only 6 losses. He has been up to the pinnacle in the game in doubles. And alongside him, of course, as we said, the 40-year-old Ciscar Mesuguer. There he is. And, paying off a ranking of 23. in the world. And 3 wins, 2 losses in doubles for the 40-year-old. Now, how will he twin with De La Puente? They will have their work cut out right now, because the other side of the net, as we know the talents of Sergei Lizov. He's a beautiful ball striker, the younger of the 2 Israelis. But he's got an experienced companion alongside. There he is, the youngster. Just 19 years of age. And he's ranked 62 in doubles. He has been up to 57 in the world back in March of this year. And from his 4 doubles appearances, he's only won 1 match but lost 3. Sergei Lizov. Quick glance at Offa Sella, who likes to keep out of the sun. He's got a few burns, has Offa, from a very young age, so he likes to keep his skin away from sun, understandably. Childhood accident there. Adam Berdichevsky, 39 years of old, the 2nd most experienced player on court. Ranked 100 in the world in men's doubles.
2 minutes.
Has been right up inside the top 30s. You can see there, that was in July 2019. He was ranked 28th in the world. He's had 1 loss, 2 losses, 1 win in doubles this year.
BNP Paribas. Wow. Good captain. This match will consist of 2 tiebreak sets with advantage scoring. At 1 set all, a 10-point match tiebreak will be played to decide each match. To the right of
Yeah, so you heard it from the umpire. It's going to be a 10-point tiebreak if we get to a set all to decide the 3rd set.
Sergei Lizov. Left of the chair, Spanish, Martin de la Puente, Enrique Meseguer. Spain won the toss and elected to serve.
So I did hear right.
1 minute.
The Spanish have elected to serve, having won the toss, and they're at the top of your picture. I would imagine it'll be Martin de la Puente to get us underway with all of his experience. A very good doubles player, former world #1, playing off a ranking of 3 in the world. But who knows? And who knows, more importantly, how this will unfold as we take a look at various people enjoying a few of the Portuguese rays of sunshine. Who will be smiling in the Portuguese sun at the end of this tie? Will it be the Spaniards or the Israelis? As we're just undergoing a few last-minute serves to warm up their rhythm. These will be nervy moments because it all comes down to this. Whoever wins this now will win the tie. Locked in at 1 each. My name's Paul Hand, and I'm sharing duties with Mark Valady. Mark will be back in the commentary box tomorrow, and I'll be back in again on Friday for more of the same. But this one is tantalizingly poised. Twice losing finalists rolling back to their baseline to start this all-important must-win doubles if they're to attempt to reach a 3rd consecutive final in as many years. Spain against Israel, locked in at 1 match all. This for the spoils.
15-0. 50 love. At 3-0. 30 love.
Courtesy of that ferocious backhand then, the Israelis get a point on the board in this return game.
Well, 30 all.
Well, an uncharacteristic double fault from the world number 3. And a quick arriba from Enrique, his companion, to the side of him.
At 40-30, 40-30.
Look at the energy of De La Puente, constantly fist pumping.
Iguais, juice.
Oh, I didn't miss my
Spain.
best rally of the match so far, though. Well, certainly the longest. A lot of arcing rainbow-like balls being hit.
Out. Jogo. Spain. Primeiro jogo, first game.
So the Spaniards hold on to the world number 3 serve, and that'll feel good in this all-important match. This is why we play sport. You've got to relish these kind of challenges, these kind of moments. And when you're new or young to the sport, it's these kind of moments that can feel a little bit sort of imposing and more threatening than challenging. But over time, as a tennis pro, you do learn to really wallow in this kind of stuff and look forward to it and really raise your game. That's what it's all about if you vault up the rankings. So De La Puente has tick-boxed his serve. Beautiful angle, really clever touch from De La Puente. Beg your pardon, it wasn't. It was Enrique. Very nice.
Z30, love 30.
Well, back-to-back double faults isn't going to cut it, Sergi. He's got to get that serve in at least. So it's 3 break points for the Spaniards then in the opening Israeli service game. How good was that from Martin De La Puente? Just looking to cross, squeeze the young Israeli. And Spain get the early break of serve. Romp out to a 2-love lead here. That break was to love as well. Look at the Spaniard in the front court there, just wheeling round to the right. Terrific game from them. So can they consolidate right now? Over to the man that's lost his previous 2 singles matches. Can the Spanish number 2 hold firm here?
Out. Kills. Love 15.
Now, from these 2 perspectives, the Israeli perspective, the youngster needs to be talked at a lot by the elder statesman, Adam Berdichevsky. The 39-year-old needs to use all of his experience to settle the youngster down and try and bring out his best. He'll need calming and a lot of positive reassurance, you sense.
Out. Is igual. 15-all.
A lot of traffic going towards the younger of the 2 Israelis, understandably. As the majority will be towards Enrique, the server in the Spanish camp. Oh, super powerful from De La Puente. He's strong-arming his way through the middle of the Israeli court there with a searing forehand winner. Look how he romps up the court to pick up this one on the first bounce and rifles it through. Well done. Too good. One of those little moments from young Sergi. Plenty of power. Oh, a crisp put away there.
30-40, 30-40.
A wonderful forehand volley from Berdichevsky. He's cleaned the line with that one. Fends off a break point. Finding the paint of the line. That was gutsy.
Vantagem, Israel.
Good response from De La Puente, just trying to offer as much positivity as he can to his partner that's yet to win a match for Spain. This is a huge moment for Enrique. Ciscar Mesiguel. And how's that for a response? Rips another serve. Hauls the game back to deuce. Good pace on the forehand return from Sergi Lizov. And it's a third break point for the Israelis right now on Enrique's serve. Is it third time lucky for them? Did well there, got that ball to dip down low.
Vantagem, Spain. Iguais, juice.
Well, this is a really momentous game in the overall context of this opening set. I know it's early doors here, but psychologically, if the Israelis can get a toehold here, it's so critical. It's a beautiful off backhand return from Lizov. And it's another break point for the Israelis on the back of that. And again, he saves it. He has been gallant so far, digging really deep on the biggest of points. That one just bisecting the two Israelis. Not a pace exchange.
Advertising, Spain. Spain.
And somehow the Spaniards hold on again. He's so good at doing that, isn't he, Martin de la Puente? They roll around to a 3-love lead now in this opening set, and that'll feel really good. Enrique on the board himself.
Time.
Well, the men in red and white have done a really good job so far at keeping their Israeli opponents under wraps. How long will it continue for?
Adam Berdichevsky from Israel to serve.
Just a little chuckle, I think, at the way that his name was being pronounced there, Adam Berdichevsky. Here he goes then, love 3. Can he get on the board?
Kill 0.
Good serve.
50 love. Out. Kills equal. 15 all. Rita kills, 30-15. Rita kills, 40-15.
Well, this is terrific because there's been no sense of letdown, having had almost a handful of break points in that previous Spanish service game, not taking it. But Berdichevsky taking his time here and wanting to notch a service hold. Yeah, solid net advance from De La Puente,
40-30.
hammering that one away on the 20th minute of action out here on centre. Look at this for foraying forwards. Gets invited by the shorter ball, thumps that down the middle, and then hammers that one. That's just perfectly played, isn't it? Silky hand skills from the elder of the Israelis. Berdachevsky holding on there to 30 with that point. Wonderful touch. Look at this. Approaches nicely. Just secures it. Well played.
Kill 0. 50 love. Is igual. 15-0.
Well, I don't know how cleanly this was struck, but it got over the head of De La Puente and bounced really awkwardly.
Rita kills. 30-15.
Well, the majority of traffic going towards the youngest players on each of the two pairs. Beg your pardon, the youngest of the Israeli pairing, the elder of the Spanish pairing.
Rita kills. 40-15.
So you've two choices, haven't you, when you're under pressure? You either rise to the occasion or you kind of mope around and sort of feel sorry for yourself, and it's too easy to do the latter. You've got to really man up and be very, very brave out there. It's a learned skill, and it often takes a lot of time to get those mental skills in place. This man's got it. Super play. He read the drop shot really quickly. Did Sergei Lizov there. Got up to it and gave it the treatment. It wasn't quite good enough from the world number 3. Look at that. Just a little too deep. He tried to recover that territory. It was too late. It's a heavy forehand he's got there, that youngster. So, great point. Yeah, he is masterful off that backhand. He got out there quickly to give himself plenty of options, did Adam Berdachevsky, and that was a fine strike. Let's see it again. Look at this. The drop shot wasn't the best. And he had options. Beautiful strike. Pushed right down into the doubles alley. Back to deuce.
Vantagem, Spain. Iguais, juice.
Again, positive forehand work there from Sergei Lizov. Performance tennis is all about simplistically taking your mind back to the tennis ball and trusting all those hours of repetition on the practice court so that your patterns of play hold up. And it's the discipline and love that you show in practice that tends to come through under pressure. This is where Martin de la Puente has been rock solid in his singles to come through 1-1. But he didn't respond well there. Let's see how he tries to haul this game back to parity now. Break point again for the Israelis. Oh, he's missed the volley. And Martin de la Puente yields for the first time today. He gets broken and he's furious with himself. Hammers the racket against his right quad. And the Israelis very much back in this right now, but trailing 2-3 first set.
Time.
So the pair in blue and white are back into this opening set, having been 3-love down. It's back-to-back consecutive games for these two.
Zerkils, low 15. Zer30.
How's that for responding, having just yielded on your own serve? Two stunning points from Martin.
Out. Heel straight, 15-30.
Oh, point of the match so far.
15-14.
Look at this. Terrific get there from the net man. That was lovely soft hands, but it was gettable. That was stunning. We ran out of time to play you the whole point.
Out. Jogo. Spain.
Now, another Spanish break of serve. After 31 minutes, the Spaniards romp out to a 4-2 lead. I thought there might be a little backlash after Martín de la Puente lost his serve. He fought back so tenaciously in that game. A couple of big forehand winners. Terrific play from the man on the left. What a character, what a strong character he is. Really got a big influence over his partner Enrique here.
Spain called the challenge. The line, the left of chair.
First challenge of the doubles match. Wow. Terrific. Right on the edge.
Yeah, you too. It's winner because it's impossible you bring the again. Yeah.
So Adam is now complaining that the lines judge called the ball out, so he didn't bother going for it. But the other players are saying he was nowhere near it.
Kill 0, 50 love.
Well, that's nice. Lovely, clean forehand strike from Enrique. There's a fluidity and a relaxation now to his game that we didn't really see that much during the singles, because he was just being pecked at by high-quality Berdichevsky in that encounter. Just as well that Berdichevsky has taken the backhand side to play on. He's very strong off that wing. We know about that.
Bonita kills, 40-15.
Everything that Martín de la Puente does has winner written all over it. It's like he doesn't have an ounce of energy for thinking about losing. It's all heading towards the positive. From his gestures, his on-court behavior, his facial expressions, it all lends itself to winning. That's brilliant. Simply unplayable from Martín de la Puente around the net. High skill level shot to secure another Spanish service hold. They've got a 3-game cushion now, just a game away from snatching this opening set.
Time.
So the bird song starts at 10 to 6 local time in Villamora. They're chirping away rather happily. They must be Spanish birds. Things all going swimmingly right now for the Spaniards. Enrique Mesegura has been solid up until now.
Their kills, low 15. Their trita, love 30.
The opening set is nice and close for the Spaniards right now, just 2 points away. What can Enrique Siska engineer here? Or will Berdichevsky pull the rabbit from the hat this game?
Their Corita, love 40.
Yeah, it's a vicious off forehand winner by Martin de la Puente. And with that, the Spaniards secure the opening set by 6 games to 2 after 40 minutes played out here under the Portuguese sunshine. What a set de la Puente played there. So the Spaniards out from the turn first, and wanting to continue rolling with the momentum engineered in that opening set. A bossy set of tennis secured 6 games to 2 after 40 minutes. Here we go then, start of set number 2.
To serve. Israel called the challenge. The line right, the share near.
Plum on the corner, couldn't have placed that any better. Ulrike Siskar with a beauty right there.
Such a love. Israel have 2 challenges remaining.
Oh yes, a really sound, secure forehand volley. Crunch through the court by the most experienced doubles player. World number 3 here. Look at this passage of play. Gets the short ball, knifes this with a lot of undercut, gets the relatively straightforward volley, but makes no mistakes.
What it kills? 40-15.
Too much power on the forehand oncoming. That was massive from Sergei Lizov. And momentarily there feels renewed vigor to the Israeli charge here. Can they get something on the scoreboard as a consequence? But still game point for the Spaniards here. Super play, a lot of disguise there from the 19-year-old. The energy and intensity from the team in blue has gone up a gear. Look at this, rifling through this off forehand winner.
In Spain.
Oh yes, the back behind, wonderful. So alert to where his opponent was on the court. It's a low 5 for Martín de la Puente. And he holds on again, having had his serve broken midway through that second set. He didn't like it. There was immediate backlash. And now he holds on again. Really solid from the Spaniards. They've won most of the big points out here. Hence the lopsided look.
Sergei Lizov from Israel to serve. Their kills, love 15. Their 30, love 30. Their 40, love 40. Out.
So the Spaniards break again. The serve of young Sergei Lizov.
Their 40.
Yeah, definitely a break of serve. That was love 40 just then, wasn't it? So
Spain, ganha 2 jogos a
umpire
0
playing
against
catch up.
love.
And again, the scoreboard motoring along nicely for these men in red. And hasn't he performed so much better? Enrique Sisca Mesuguar alongside De La Puente. He's been carried along by that wave of positivity, that blur in red beside him.
Kills 0. 50 love. Trinta 0. 30 love. Trinta kills. 30-15. Trinta igual. 30 all.
Got to be careful here. Got to guard against complacency. That's for sure. Oh, it's stunning. Brilliant point
40-30.
from Enrique Ciscar.
40-30.
Just when you thought the Spaniards were in a world of trouble there, with De La Puente not committing to the volley, that wasn't good enough, and it got scolded. Clever point.
Out. Iguais. Juice.
It's a massive return of serve from young Sergei Lizov. And it brings up a break back point here early in the second set. Now that's gone as well, and suddenly when he looks so up together, it's Enrique Ciscar Messuel who yields.
2-1.
And, just opens the door to Team Israel, but it's still the Spaniards with a 6-2, 2-1 lead.
Time.
Now with the door ajar then, can these two walk through and get back on terms? Not quite enough spin on that one.
Law 15. Is igual 15-all. Here's 30, 15-30.
And momentarily you sense a little bit of a drop in the energy of this match. Every match tenor tends to go through a little bit of a lull, but this one has been palpable suddenly. Not seen or heard from De La Puente for a while now. Good doubles, of course, is all about intensity, whether it be able-bodied, whatever. And you sense a vulnerability all round. Very special off forehand volley. That's one of the most difficult to do. So, 2 more break points, this time for the Spanish. Good serve. Verdechevsky had a lot of pace on it. Really skidded through the court on landing. So as we approach the first hour of play then out here on centre in this third and decisive match. Who's going to really ignite towards the back end? Well, no surprises there. It's Martín de la Puente with a stunning backhand return, forcing the error and breaking back, all importantly. They keep a stranglehold on this match and keep their opponents at arm's length. Really good tennis from this man.
Out. 15-0. 50 low. Rita 0. 30 low. Net, the service. That 40-0. 40 low. Spain ganha 4-1, 4-1.
So is there room for another twist in the tail in this men's doubles that's been going along so nicely for Spain? The Israelis with a lot of work to do here.
Their kills, love 15.
And the force and experience of the world number 3 from Spain, Martín de la Puente, has been palpable out here. He's just been kind of owning the court with his intensity, his consistency as well, and his ability to hit the ball hard and get it up and down into opponent's court on a regular basis. And his energy in the chair has been outstanding. He's hunted down the tennis ball time and again. It's been good tennis all round, but he, for me, has been the standout, as we anticipated in this tie. He's been the difference that makes the difference. The Spaniards now starting to sense victory. They've become rather jubilant and light-hearted under the parasol.
Zer 40, love 40. Joke Spain, getting a 6-0, 5 games to 1.
Spain hold on, and last year's losing finalists, in fact the last 2 years losing finalists, are looking good right now as the heads are starting to sink in the Israeli camp. They're a game away from victory, the Spaniards.
Zer kills, love 15.
Oh, it's landed in.
Zer
Perfect early return.
love 13.
Very strong backhand of Adam Berdichevsky. Oh, it's a brilliant point. And the youngster suddenly coming to life at the back end of this one. That'll hit the highlights reel. What a point that was. Sergey Lizov darting all over the court. 3 break back points here.
Kills 40, 15-40. Game, Israel.
Enrique yields.
Spain ganha 5 jogos a
And
2.
the Israelis are still very much alive and kicking in this one. 3-game deficit here on the scoreboard, but it's going to be a tough game to win for the Spaniards, you'd imagine. Always hard to get across the line. Set 5-2, Spain in charge. Adam Berdachevsky serving at a set down and 2-5 down.
Out. Zerkils, low 15. Love starting.
Well, if the Spaniards are unable to serve it out, they're certainly keen to immediately break back. Yeah, it's a telling length from Enrique Ciscal. And after an hour and 10, finally, 3 match points for Spain. Wonderful reaction. It's the 4th seeds, Team Spain, that win this decisive men's doubles, clinching victory in Group C by 2 match wins to 1. A fine comeback win, having trailed 0-1, lost the opening singles, and then winning the last 2. A really fascinating encounter. And the Israelis left a little flattened after that, having had the 1-love lead, but it's Spain that come through. They are absolutely relieved. And remember, they're without Daniel Kawasashi, their number 2, and Enrique stepped up in the doubles. He deserves more than a handshake. That's a big hug, because that probably will decide the fate of Group C. Spain now on 2 wins, having beaten Morocco yesterday, on Monday I should say, 2-1. They edged past Israel by the same scoreline. They'll have to play the Republic of South Africa as well. But that fine win puts them at the top of Group C right now. A little deflation in the Israeli camp. Not to be today. So close yet so far. Unable to really get their skills together in the doubles. So victory belonging to Spain in this tie by 2 match wins to 1. Do join us tomorrow. We'll be doing it all over again from 9:30 local time. From myself, Paul Hand, it's bye for now.